I don't want this always up there, but I'm gonna see how it looks. No, it needs to be up higher. See where that is. Okay, let's see. Is that better? I don't know. I need to get my glasses too. And I need to try this. I'm gonna do this real quick. It takes like 2 minutes. I want to try it. It's the telescopic. Is this the right one? Extensionist. Yes, it is. Let's see. I already have some on. Let's see. Oh, wow. Whoa, mama. I like that. Fuck. Hold on, I need to go get my mirror. I'm gonna keep this on. This haircut, I don't know what I think about it. It is not, it's weird. Like not having hair, like here, it's different. I don't know. You, oh my God. Polly. I just can't. I just can't. Should I bring out my lighting? I might want to do, no, I'll ask Polly when he gets out here, on here. Oh, hey, Polly. Should I bring out, light or no light? I feel like it's better than the Swans. And should I bring out the Beavis and Butthead lights or not? I don't know. Or should I save those for like next Friday? Because I'm gonna wrap like the little Dollar Tree heart lights around here. And this thing is fucking annoying though. It's pissing me off. Ugh. Why does it do such things to me? Please don't fall off. So I have a sleep number bed. Hey, John, yay, you made it. Hey, yay. You guys make my day. The no button, look.
No way. Absolutely not. It's a no for me. No. Forget it.
So my daughter's going to give this to her teacher. Yay. So I was trying out, not that you guys care, but this L'Oreal telescopic extensionist. It's like viral. And like, look at that. I need to put some on the bottom though. And then these. What a chip. So what I was trying to do. Oh, it works. Justin. Did it do it? No, it didn't. So it's supposed to beep and then you like record it. Justin, 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 Justin. So he used to do this thing where he go, mom, 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 mom. Like he would do it for like 20 minutes. So I'm gonna send this to him and his wife on a recording saying Justin, 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 Justin. But I hear the beat. Justin, 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 Justin. Come on, damn it. Work. I'm like on the off key. I'm gonna get my glasses. I look like a librarian, but I'll be right back. Does everybody have your drink? John, do you have your drink or your food? Make sure everybody has their food so you don't have to leave. And no potty breaks, or we take a. Damn it, we all have to take a potty break together. But I'm not bringing the camera with me. Nice try. Where's Myers? I told him I will go sit in my bathtub with clothes on just to appease him. He's funny. But he's right. My husband's right. If you sit in your bathtub fully clothed, people will be like, for one, what the fuck is she doing? And it'll get like people on your channel, and then they'll realize how crazy I truly am. And you know, you had your Mountain Dew. That's boring. What else do you got? Like junk food? Where's your junk food? Am I the only one that has to eat when I'm sitting down? But this, Polly, my girls are going to steal these from me. I bet you, oh my God, you can't come around me. Like, cheesecake, yum. Yeah. So did you see they have like the Philadelphia cheesecake icing? Like refrigerated? What? But don't do that because I always make my own. I don't anymore. Let's be honest. I'm lazy. I use cake box stuff, but Madagascar vanilla is a thing. And I know you, Polly, you probably expect like the good ingredients because you like this kind of stuff. You're like, I want the real thing. I don't want the cake box. So these aren't pajamas, but thank you. Oh, Catman, sure, anytime. That'll be $1 million. Hi, Myers. Hey. I'm in a good mood because I've been huffing like you know, guys, honestly, I had to put like a really underwater bra to lift these babies up because in your 40s, they ain't real, I will tell you that. But I will say it all. I can't help it. I can't help it. Like, it's like I have no filter anymore. For one, I've been in the army. You know, John. Like, you literally take a shit next to like 5 other people, like on a shitter. Yes, out in the field, on a box, a wood bench. And I'm like, I can't shit. I have like people anxiety. But I have to continue my story real quick. I know it's TMI, but it's true. That's why I'm the way I am. And then, you know, having 6 kids, they're like, can we have a student come in to see you with your legs open and birthing a baby? You know? Oh, sure. Let's just have a cake party while we're at it, you know? Hi. Hopefully you guys know who I am with this is my real hair. I don't have a lot of it, but it's me. A shitter. Do you ever like that and when they drug test you and they watch you, like I'm like, I can't pee when you're standing here watching me. You know what I mean? Hold on a second. I gotta pin that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I do have like, what do you call it? I don't like what things that touch me in certain, what is it called? Especially when I have like, it's hot outside, I can't have things like touching. There's a word for it. Damn it. If one person says I look like a man, I'm gonna die because I got like the girls are out, you know. What else do you need? Like I'm not gonna show you my, you know, birthing parts, but damn it, I've given birth to 6 kids. I'm not a trans. I'm not a dude. I'm German. I can't change that. So go fuck yourself. You know? The nurse had to watch me go poop. She had to take us to. No. I can't. I can't. But like I was looking at like what top I'm gonna wear, like, and I need to do these try-on hauls, right? So like you have to think about these things because you're gonna go on camera and like these tops have absolutely no support. So I'm like, you know, I want women to feel comfortable, but if I look uncomfortable, they're gonna be like, why are you trying to sell this? You know? So wear this one. Someone said it's pajamas. It's actually not. Um, but I have to have super high-waisted pants to like, I have pink pants on with it, but. And then I'm wearing my Ren socks from Dollar Tree. How attractive is that? Like, let's just go into, let's see your jagged ass toenails while you're at it. I look like that turd in the toilet. What? So when I filmed a video of like my Dollar Tree haul, and I had to alter my hairline a little bit because you know when like a hairline thing is a thing these days. Kids and people see it, so I'd like move my hairline up to like about here. Your grandparents fought in World War II. How it feels to be on the losing side. What? Roll on. Sorry. Let me get my glasses and then it's the party edition. This is like for keg parties and shit. You guys, when I mean business, I mean business. No. You know the Nickelback song, Teeth, Tits, and Toes? That song's about me. But, you know, I've had 6 kids. You need a little help with support after that. So, there ain't nothing wrong with that. You're not seeing what, Polly? Oh. And my teeth are fake too. There's a long story if you missed it. When that is so vulnerable. I don't know if I could actually make a video showing my before. I might get to that point because there's a lot of people in that position. That have like literally lost who they are because of their smile. When you can't smile and when you're trying to hide everything you say, you lose who you truly are. So thank you. Thank you. Love you guys. I love you. Let me start out by saying that. Let me start out by thanking Polly. Polly, you are amazing. John, thank you for your comments on my post. Every comment you make, even though you don't really have to enjoy all of the video, but comment something, even if it's like, oh, this video was great, but it was kind of not my thing. Just comment, because the algorithm sees that and it means something. And it means something to me that you're saying something. I need feedback. And then watch my basically pornographic read along with me's. And then watch my Victoria's Secrets video that's, in my world, going viral at almost 10,000 views. I show my underwear. I mean, damn. Like, just show your underwear in a video and you get famous. Well, let me read you a page real quick. Like, I have to. But if I start laughing, like, there's some words I can't say, the P-U-S-S-Y word for some reason. Hold on. Oh, he's gonna fuck her in the bathroom. Lovely. After she just threw up. Okay, this is kind of funny. So it's a page where the nanny is sick because she was taking care of the kid. He got sick, she gets sick, and then the cowboy, the stubborn asshole, comes in to help the nanny. Listen to this. I hum at that, reaching for a piece of toilet paper to wipe my mouth, because if Cade Eaton sees me with barf on my face, I will dive headfirst into this toilet bowl and flush myself down it. With a small shrug, I glance over at the man standing in the doorway, tall and broad and imposing, with the sweetest expression of concern on his face. He's worth it, I say with a watery smile. Sadly, smiling makes me feel nauseous again. And within seconds, I'm frantically waving a hand at Cade, hoping he'll just leave me to be sick alone. He does, but only briefly. He comes back with some sort of war kit, and I watch him place things on the counter. Thermometer, Tylenol, water, ginger ale, and one of his t-shirts. What are you doing? I grumble as I wipe at my watery eyes, no doubt smudged with mascara. Taking care of you, he replies without even looking my way. His tone says that I just ask him a stupid question. That's fine, I can take care of myself. I know you can, but you don't have to, because I'm here to help, and so is my penis. He says it doesn't say that. I added that, ad lib. He says it so matter-of-factly, like doing this for someone is the most obvious thing in the world. Oh, wait. Okay, here's this one. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, I groan before I turn back to the toilet, gripping the shiny edges as another wave of sickness hits me. It racks my body and I moan, which is right when I feel Cade's calloused fingertips at my neck, gently lifting my hair away from my face. I spend the next minute of my life hugging the toilet while Cade fists my hair and smooths gentle circles on my back. I'm not done. Just listen. I've imagined Cade taking my hair in his fist, but not like this. This is humiliating in a way I'll never recover from. The magic is straight gone. No, honey. Because when he rips his pants off, you gonna be okay. You gonna be just fine. But make sure you come back for Heartless. It's literally like watching Yellowstone, but just Beth and her craziness. Oh, I was told today by one of my daughter's friends I look like the lady from the Bee movie, the cartoon that the bee falls in love with, the human. I kind of do. I can see that. Yeah. Okay, what was I going to grab? No, I'm not going in the bathtub. Oh, my glasses. I might not need them. Well, let me just put some on the bottom lash because I can't look at myself like this. Please don't poke yourself. Don't. But this, guys, is like fucking professional lashes right here. For $11? Yes, please. Look at that. That and that. There's no filter. This is live. Now, I do have a ring light, obviously. I ain't going on any fucking camera. Well, I did today, but... look at those. Wow. This is viral for a reason. I see why. And hold on. No, I have not. But my son actually, he's into riding like the sports bikes. Let me get my drink. We're gonna do a cheers. Is everybody ready to play the game? Let me know a thumbs up if you guys are ready. Polly, are you ready? Thumbs up if you guys are ready to start the game, and then we're gonna cheers. So if you have your water, whatever you have, and if you're drinking alcohol, we're gonna do shots of water too, because it gets. You guys all ready? Oh no! So my uncle has MS. That's. I'm sorry, John. I'm gonna send her something. If you can send me like her address, I would like to send her something. I'm ready. Just okay. Everyone ready? Okay. Hold on. Cheers. And this is actually mostly the it's liqueur, but it's that way I can drink more and you know. Love you, John. Love you guys. I really do. These are not good unless they're soaked in alcohol, by the way. Okay. Woo-wee. Okay. Polly, like I literally can't come around you because if you smell like this, you know, there goes, okay. So actually this game is one that you would play like when I open my business, and I have like a bunch of high schoolers and college folks or anybody working with me. We're going to play this because I feel like be funny, interact with people, and they will work for you. They will be happy to work for you. Hey, wake and remember, I just came and chill. And what happened? Hey, wait, I remember you just come chill and be cool, brother. Okay, yeah, wake. Come on. It's really. Big Mac. You guys ready? Okay. Is Myers in here? Myers, you here? So I'm just gonna pick like random cards and just I'm gonna say it as A and B. They're really two separate cards. And put what your reason is. But it's if you had to instead of would you rather. You ready? Okay. All right. Would you rather have chopsticks for all of your fingers? That's A, sorry. Or B, a little elf is whispering in your ear 24/7. These get good, don't worry. If you're just coming in here, we're playing if you had to. It's like would you rather, but they get kind of X-rated too. So just be aware. It's like 18 and up. And you got to answer why. Why do you feel like that? I can't eat with chopsticks, so I can't figure them out. I've tried the training ones. I still, Because I have like piano fingers. I can't like, I feel like my fingers are already chopsticks. Yeah, you're right, Polly. But I don't know. They're both bad. Little chopstick. My mind gets enough. I don't need another voice. Yeah, I get that. My alarm for a long time in the morning was mom, 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 mom. Now it's a rooster crowing. I kid you not. If you're on my lives, you'll hear it. Burps. Okay. Everybody got that one? Chopsticks, several reasons. The elf, no pirating my mind, lol. Yeah. Okay, so if you had to A, live webcams are on you 24/7, or B, your new job, deliver all bad news to Putin. I'll read it again. So just say, actually, we'll number it because they have numbers on them. So no, I like A and B better. So A was live webcams are on you 24/7, or B, your new job, deliver all bad news to Putin. I got you on A. Hi. But I would be afraid he'd kill me or something. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, they have the person that came up with these on the bottom too. That's pretty neat. They should let me come up with a few. They'd be risque as hell, but it's okay. We're okay over here. Okay. If you had to, A, eat a Cessna 172 plane, 4-seater, piece by piece, or your height fluctuates by 3 feet every day. So A is eat the plane piece by piece, and B is your height fluctuates by 3 feet every day. Cleve, thank you. The girls are happy. I'm not gonna lie. Height. Cessna. Oh. Well, we already basically eat that shit in our food. But there's no names on these. That's weird. Oh, okay. 3 feet sounds more pleasant. Yeah. Just watch your words. I don't want anybody getting kicked out of here. I appreciate your love. I really do. If you had to, A, change your name to Captain Assface, ASS Face, or B, live in a McDonald's playhouse with Ronald McDonald as your roommate. I hate clowns. A. I've already called all the names in the world, so I'd be okay with A. So if you had to, would you rather A, change your name to Captain Assface, or B, live in McDonald's playhouse with Ronald McDonald as your roommate? I hate clowns. I cannot. So Assface is fine. Yep. Well, are you allowed to use weapons, clown? No, I'm just kidding. He may not be alive for very long. Clowns scare me, like for a lot of reasons. I don't like them. B, I would read the. Yeah. Holly, did you answer yet? Polly, what's your answer? What did that say? Oh, I'll show that. So, Polly, some of them are just held for review, and I don't know why it's doing that. So I'll let them. I'm gonna show them because some of them, like, I don't know why it's asking for a review on those. That's Mr. Ass Face to you. Okay, the question was if you had to A, change your name to Captain Assface, or B, live in a McDonald's playhouse with Ronald McDonald as your roommate. Coming late for dinner. John, I love you. DeBang James. I like that. You got this right. Stop it, Polly. Oh, did you hear it, Polly, or do I need to say it again? Okay. For everybody in the room. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Hi, Kevin. Nice to meet you. Make sure you guys subscribe because my lives are pretty fucking funny. You see some road rage. That's a daily thing. It's therapy to watch someone else be an idiot. Just saying. Okay, if you're new to the room, we were playing If You Had To. And what answer would you choose as an A and B and why? I have to know your answer and why. Or you can't play. It's cheating, like if you don't tell me. Okay, if you had to, A, work the graveyard shift at QVC selling male enhancement pills. I would do that one. B, wear full scuba equipment whenever you leave the house. Thank you, Dr. Fauci. Do you like my haircut? This is my real hair. It's real. It's not a wig. I'm distracting people, Dr. Fauci. Do you know why? I can't figure it out. I love it. It's funny sometimes. Okay, but why? Why would you want to wear full scuba equipment, John? Yeah, Arizona's hot. When I drove through Arizona, I almost died when I got out of the car. And I'm from Florida, so neighbors will ring police on me. Lock it in. Uh, you say A, Polly? Wait, what? The dew frames your face like a lost Da Vinci. Just to look kooky, I guess. It's cold, so I'll go diving anyways. Okay. All right. Those are. There's one in here in particular I hope I come across. Hold on, I gotta get another sip of my drink. I'm dehydrated. I don't have enough Pockies, but cheers. Ouch. That is good. Oh, hell. It's strong. Stronger. I might have been heavy vested with that. I don't know. Okay, anyway. Oh, wow. This is going to be good. Be honest, y'all. If you had to, A, do ecstasy for all family gatherings. Oh my God. B, Have Paris Hilton narrate your life. Oh, I'd have Paris narrate my life because she sounds sexual and I'm all about it. Mountain Dew. Yeah, because she's hot. Yeah. What ecstasy. But see, I would need, it depends which family members that I have to deal with. You know what I mean? Like, I can't. I can't with my family sometimes. Yep. I've done it before and I sat there and I looked at the screensaver, the old windows, like all the shapes going around for like a little bit. And I was like, whoa. But that's as a young kid or a teenager. My dad was a cop. What do you want from me? He was a narcotics officer too. So yeah, I was a good kid. Shake and bake. You're getting more snow now? Hopefully you come here to get warm, Myers. Is that why you wanted me to get in the hot tub for you? uh, yeah, you're right, Polly. Yeah, it was, but now me and my daughter are best friends, but there were some hard years in there. Hi, Todd. What's up? Hey, Shane. Australia. Love it. So, Shane, I have a P.O. box. Anybody not from the US, especially, I would love to get a postcard from where you live. I know postage has to be a lot, especially to send it from there, but that would be so cool. I have a P.O. box. I'd love to get mail from all over the place. That would be a lot of fun. So we are playing, since you guys just got in the room, it's called If You Had To. It's more of a college, like, frat party or whatever kind of game. Whatever. But I'm like the hostess with the mostest. I worked at Hooters. I'm not shy. Um, and I'm in my 40s, so if you don't like it, go fuck yourself and leave the room. You know what I mean? But I love everyone, so we are playing If You Had To, which is it's not red like Would You Rather, but I'm making it A or B options and then why you would choose that. So, and if you need a timeout, we'll do a timeout, and if you need a potty break or anything like that. Okay, anyway. If you had to, A, make a balloon animal for everyone you meet, or B, have a demon living inside of you. B, I might already have. No, I'm just kidding. A, I would say balloon animals, I guess. Postcard, please. I want a postcard. I want to hang them up like like I sleep here. You know, this is my bed. I will plaster them all over my fucking room. Don't threaten me with a good time. Or all over the mirror by my bathtub, which I don't ever take baths in, but I need to. I feel like it'd calm me down because I'm like this all the time. There's no calm. But I do connect enough with that he'd exorcise the demon. Um, I feel like as a human, I am demonic compared to my gods. So like I have to work off that. You know, I have to keep being good. Like, I do have road rage, there's always like the good and the bad, you know what I mean, on your shoulder, like all the time. And I'm tested all the time. And I do not always make the right decision. You will? Thank you. Tahiti? Fuck yeah. Send me some anything from there. Send me some ocean or something. I mean, for real. You could choke on a balloon. You're already flucked. You're not already flucked. Yeah, it is. I feel, and also with age, I feel like in some ways it gets harder for me to make the right decision because do you guys ever feel like you're living for like the past or something? It's kind of weird. Not in a bad way, but like for the last how many years have I been a stay-at-home mom? A long time. And I've loved it. But you kind of don't know who you are sometimes. And this is therapy to me. Like, I love doing this. If I could be a bartender too, I would love doing that. I would love to talk to people and just, I think I would make one hell of a bartender. Honestly. You're from the 1800s. Mind conditioning. That's not true. Like I have very low patience for people. Like in my brain, I'm thinking bad thoughts sometimes. I think we all do, but it's sorting through those, you know what I mean? Oh my God, Brian! Minari from school? From the VA? Are you fucking joking? Oh my God. And you're a doctor now. So anyway, Brian, you guys, is when I volunteered, I told this story one time. I volunteered at the VA every summer, and his dad was a doctor there, and our friend Carlos, that was just the thing to do. But we were all bad, like in a sense, But so Brian, I was going to tell you because this is pretty cool. I had the all-on-fours done. I had all my teeth redone. They're amazing. So yeah, so they had to do extra implants. So, and you're an oral surgeon, right? I believe. Thank you, Prince. Love you too. Yeah, so I did a lot of stupid things, and also genetics played a role in my teeth, and having 6 kids. So I gradually the back would start chipping, and then, you need your back teeth to chew on. So I eventually had to use my front teeth to chew on, which yeah. Oh my God, that was the most painful thing. I went to Clear Choice. $50,000, which I know it's worth it. It's worth every penny because I will never have to have any more pain. They basically had they told me they basically had to break my jaw and then do the bone grafts and reset it. My bite was so off. Yeah, so I have, if you look behind I'm not going to show you, but there's little holes where they can take the screw out, but they don't come out ever again. But if they had to do surgery, they can remove them. And it's weird when you're sitting in the waiting room waiting for your final set, you have like nerve in your mouth, and your mouth is like, you guys, I'm going to share my story. I will. But Brian is like a really good friend of mine. And remember that time you liked my sister more, Brian? Back in the day, like Brian remembers me because I was a bad kid. But anyway, we're playing If You Had To. It's like a college game. Like, they're both bad choices, but which one would you pick if you had to? So everybody say hi, Brian. I'm so glad you're here, Brian. That's awesome. That's so cool. Like not only that, but there's people from like England in here, Australia. Is there any KGB just, that I need to know about? Just saying. Okay, so if you had to, oh no, no more bathing, or B, be widely regarded as the stupidest person in the world. I'm already okay, B. Like let's be real, the things I've heard. I have to bathe. Like I B. Because who gives a shit what people think about you? You know, God is the ultimate decider, not humans. Oh no. Oh no, Prince. No. So what would you do instead? Like instead of bathing? Like if you guys know me, like I have PTSD and I would rather like smells can actually hurt that. Oh, Brian, I was going to tell you, I don't know if you know my sister, Stephanie is a clinical psychologist at the VA in Tampa at the spinal cord injury unit. I don't know if you knew that. You might because I think you follow her on Facebook. Of course you do. But that's super cool. I would rather be stupid. You didn't? Oh my God. You guys, yeah, she's in Tampa. I'm in California because we're military, so we move around. But um, the ocean here is just not it. You can't go in the ocean here without a wetsuit. And I like my bikini, you know? Hey, Myers, should I get in my bathtub? I have to keep telling them that. Is it cold out here? It's probably... Alexa, what's the temperature in Fresno, California?
At the moment, it's 52 degrees.
52. At the moment.
You can expect a low of 40 degrees.
A low of 40. Well, it's actually colder in Florida in the mornings right now. And friends, so stupid, so bad. Like, I feel stupid, but I have a good heart, so you know, I was not book smart, never was, but I feel like I can fill that void with being a good person somewhat. Oh, the question. Okay, sorry, Myers. Sorry. After this, I'm having another drink, and maybe I'll do a shot. Maybe we should do a shot. Okay, if you had to relive the same day over and over, depending on what day, or B, have hubs. Why am I thinning ass hair? But like I don't know. I feel like I have big feet already, so B. Yeah, I have weird feet. Okay, so it's A was relive the same day over and over, or B have hooves. Okay, Myers. Thank you. Hi, how are you? Make sure you guys are subbed because I'm almost to 1,000. Almost, guys. We're gonna get there. Jerusalem, so cool. So cool. I do want to visit the Holy Land. There's a lot of... Ooh, I just got goosebumps. Okay, So, cheers with my Pocky sticks. I'm just gonna, this is all milk. I'm gonna chug it and get a stronger one after this. I'll take you guys with me, don't worry. Oh, oh holy crap. That's a lot of milk. Ooh, that is so cool. Brian Minari, man. It's been so long. Are you still there? That is, oh my God. Who knew? Yeah, I'm married and I have 6 kids. Milk of magnesia. Like Pocky sticks. They're only good soaked in alcohol. Hey Brian, have you talked to Carlos in a while? Ouch, my legs. My legs. I need to do January, but oh, I've been going through some stuff. I'm not saying that is not a reason to drink by any means. But we're all adults here and you know what I mean. It's fun to chill, you know? Oh, that's so cool. So what's he up to?
We have several matching contacts, including Uncle Big Sal.
Excuse me, Alexa, why are you listening? Alexa, stop. Leave me alone. You guys have to be careful what you say in your house. They're listening. I am not lying when I say that. My husband has a security clearance too, so I know damn well they're listening. And it's weird because our neighbors across the street listen to this shit. They're Russian. I'm not saying anything, but listen to this. So he works from home. They're cool neighbors because, like, I have my, I'm not, oh God, I can't talk politics. Never mind. That almost came out. But you never know. Travels like it's his job. Yeah, your phones, they can absolutely cut in to your life. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. So, Brian, what have you been up to? I know you have a daughter and you're married. I don't know, Running Man. I'm not going to say it out loud because I'm a, you know, just saying. Yeah, I never see them outside of their house either. Like but no one really comes outside their house anymore. What happened to the days like when we were growing up in the early 90s when we used to congregate in the neighborhoods? I remember Casey Kochman, like he was a big baseball player. Like I lived in Seminole, Florida, like we had a lot of Seminole High School had like all the like athletes that went. Bobby Wilson was another one. But we would all come out and congregate in the neighborhood. We were I don't know if you guys know what Rita's Italian Ice is, but I'll get back to the questions in a minute. I know I'm going off on a kilter here, but my middle school was right by Rita's Italian Ice. And after school, we'd walk there and like walk home. And if I cut through the other way at the Winn-Dixie I worked at, which I got arrested at, I went to juvie, cut through the cemetery. So I had like, it was so weird. You guys, like, I can think about that now and it all just comes floating back. But my kids today will never have those experiences. Like, why? It's sad. Winn-Dixie, whoop woo, whoop woo. Sears, You remember the tractors? She thinks my tractor's sexy. Thank you. You are sweet. Thank you. I appreciate you. Always outside. Right. So we used to like get on, Brian knows, the Pinellas County Trail, which you get on there and you can drive. Most towns have these, but you get on the trail in, I know Fresno has Old Town Clovis that goes through, I keep calling it Cletus. I don't know why. But you can go on your bike all day long and drive through like multiple towns. And we would not even come back till like, well, sometimes I lied about where I was going. You know, do you guys remember the skating rink? The all-night skates? Now listen. In the couples skating, and then, oh yeah, like people just don't know. Like I've been told I look like Angelina Jolie because I have super high cheekbones, and I can't change that. And I've been told I look like a dude. Can't change that. I'm German. I can't change that. What? Jeff? What? I'm being good. You guys be good. Okay. But I did. You guys missed my little reading. I'll get another little snippet from my romantic pornographic book novel. But it's so fucking good, guys. You have to read these things or listen to them. If you're not in a relationship, you will want one. And guys should definitely appreciate hearing a woman read those books. No, it's not. It's there. I just don't have a tan. And there's a ring light right here and that behind me. So it does distort a lot. Read dirty to us. Okay. Okay, let's do another one. Is Polly here? Yeah, he's here. Okay, Polly, ready for another one? Ooh, my steak. My husband brought my steak. Rich, one of my friends from the VA, that's a dental maxillofacial surgeon, was on here because I shared it on YouTube, or not YouTube, Facebook. That's so cool. That's so cool. This looks so good. You put pickles in it? You love me. Love you. Look at that salad. With steak, arugula, spinach, and pickles. You guys. Sorry. Arugula is a whole experience. Don't let it go bad on your floor carpet next to your bed. Because it smells like marijuana. Anyway. If you had to A, give birth to an evil alien that will cause the downfall of humanity, I've already done that. B, you're a billionaire, but you projectile vomit every time you spend money. Oh shit. A. I spend money. And I don't like vomiting. God, that comment. I love that. That's good. I don't know though. But projectile vomiting is demonic. Uh, Thank you. Are you really liking that? I do. I like big things. I'd buy someone to clean up the spew. LOL. Well, but ew. But just the feeling of vomiting, I can't. I cannot. Okay. Next question. And then I'll read a little snippet of the romance. If you had to A, anytime anyone sneezes, they must do it in your face. Ew. B, be hunted like an antelope by a bunch of wealthy colonial Englishmen. I like the B. Let me read that again. To me, it says, be hunted like an antelope by a bunch of wealthy colonial men. B. I'm still alive. Yeah. I feel like spitting. I'd rather have someone punch me than be spit on or have spit. You know what I mean? There's just something. No. Mm-mm. That's why it's a felony charge, because it's gross. If you had to, A, you're very slowly melting. I feel like that in the summertime. B, let each of your friends choose a tattoo to put anywhere on you. B, I like tattoos. You're right, guy. I like tattoos. I love tattoos. And I would get my friends back if they didn't do it. Like, I don't have a tramp stamp. I will say that. No, you're not ready to go. Don't say that. Well, no, my one friend, Kim, I don't know about her. She would be like, I'm not even going to go there. I'm not going to go there with that one. Right. And Polly, speaking of it, that card you sent me, I'm so getting a tattoo of that. Let me show it real quick. So, friend mail. Hope is the light within. I want that tattoo. That is so fucking cool. I love it, and I think it's very meaningful. I like that. Now you gave me a tattoo idea. So you just did B. So I have well, hold my hand. It's kind of hard to see because I have bony ass wrists, and that one's for my grandma. That was pretty painful. And then all my kids' names, which you guys already know, so there's really nothing to hide. And I have some on my back too. And I have the rosary beads. I got it before Nicole Richie, so I did not copy her. She copied me on my ankle. That hurts like a bitch. Okay. But anyway, let me take another sip. ADHD with no meds. I can't take that shit. Cheers. Why is that? Without the liqueur, I feel like it's stronger. I'd rather just do shots of tequila. But I can't. You guys already know my story. I had a throat cancer scare. That's not funny. So I can't just drink straight liquor anymore. And acid reflux can also cause that. So, okay, ready? Are you guys ready for the next one? Does anybody need a break first? I do want a sleeve tattoo. And I love pinup stuff. No, I'm not a lesbian. But Gwen Stefani, I would marry her and have her kids. But I'm not a lesbian. I really am not. Gwen Stefani or Marilyn Monroe. There's just something so... Or Pamela Anderson. Sorry to say. But Pamela Anderson, she's hot. She still is. No, I worked at Hooters. Like, I think women are beautiful, but there's nothing about a woman that makes me... I love them easily, but like sexually attracted to them. There's nothing... They don't have a... You know what I mean? They don't... Gwen is fucking hot. Like, I've seen her without makeup. I saw Blake Shelton at Boots in the Park. He just, oh my God. Like, she's hot. She's been hot. And, okay, never mind. Why am I talking about a woman? Okay, women are hot. You guys wouldn't be here without us. Well, why is that doing that? I'm going to show you guys a picture of my son. You can't see his name, so it doesn't matter. But that's the army for you. That's the new equipment on his head. I'm a proud mom. Okay, you guys ready for the next one? Enlighten one. Thank you. And I hope, Brian, you subscribe and send me a postcard. He is cool. He is me for sure. With the anger, but he'll calm down eventually. Well, have I? I have not calmed down. I still have anger issues. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, you know, because you can hear it beep. Thank you. Yay. Okay, A or B? Brian, you need to play. Don't be a party or what do you call it? A hater. Not a hater. So I got some fangs. There's just something vampire-ish about them. I'm obsessed with vampires too. I'm a Christian, but I'm obsessed with vampires. Like on a intimate. Weird, right? Thank you, Tom Cruise. Okay, anyway, if you had to, A, be bitten by vampires. No. We'll do that later. Okay. If you had to, A, both your parents... Wait, hold on. Brian, you know what my parents look like. But listen. And my mom like the bionic woman. With her knees and... But listen, if you had to, A, both your parents are porn stars. Hold on. B, sleep in a bucket. Sleep in a bucket all my life. All my fucking life. Lord Jesus. Guy, watch it. Oh my God. Yeah, B. Sleep in a bucket. I can't. But we all got here somehow. And, no. Mine was immaculate conception. I'm a child of God. No! 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 I'll sleep in a bucket. I don't care. I'll sleep in a damn cardboard box. Anything. Brian, what's your answer? I gotta hear this. Thank you, Ronnie. I appreciate that. We're playing a party game. If you had to. Should I turn my black light on? Oh my God.
Where did he put it? So my husband, oh, there it is. He's 6 years older than me. So, oh yeah, like the glow sticks. Yeah. That's why that like sparks. That's who I am, you know? What are your, repeat the question. Okay. Question is, get your mind out of the gutter. Attention, up here. If you had, oh wow, that was hollow. If you had to, A, sleep in a bucket. Oh wait, no. A, was both your parents are porn stars, or B, sleep in a bucket? I wouldn't mind, well, I don't know. It's in my thoughts that I'm a porn star. B, yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Those are bought and paid for. Teeth, tits, and toes, like the song, you know. The judge paid for teeth, tits, and yeah. Honey, little body with $1 million body. You pay her just to touch it. Come on. Who's that? Nickelback. Teeth, tits, and toes. Never thought, like, I had like one dental implant, but now I'm like, they're all, and they're made, by the way, these are made out of diamonds. You ain't breaking these fuckers. No, the gum, I'm not so sure about, but the teeth, you can grind them into cement, and they're, so my sisters have a running joke, when I die, if I die first, they're gonna take my teeth. My body is from Timu, so is mine. Oh, I have another funny story. I'll get back to the questions, but when I worked at Hooters, this is my, I don't remember, it was a senior at Dixie. Yeah, that's after I switched schools, obviously, because I graduated from Dixie. But anyway, now it's Hollins High School. I'm not going to go into politics, but anyway, I had no boobs. I was on the itty bitty titty committee. So they have these things, and I named them this. Listen, that's when the chicken cutlets first came out. Those like inserts that you put in your, you know, and oh my God, I can't believe I'm saying this because I have not changed. Anyway, there's nothing to hide anymore. Like whatever. And I was um so the old school Hooters uniforms, when we actually used to wear the scrunch socks, like when Hooters was a great place to go to, actually, is a family restaurant when they just had beer. Now it's a full bar, but when they just had beer and wine, that's how they should have kept it, I feel like. Just go back to the original. And then like I had no boobs, and you had to fill out this tank top, right? Or it'd be like baggy here. So, and also I worked with Macho Man Randy Savage's girlfriend at the time, and I knew him, and by the way, he died right by the church I got married at. But anyway, I worked with her. Her name, she had the same name as I do, which is crazy. So she told me to like put these things in my bra. She brought them for me. She's like, girl, you got to fill that out. I'm like, okay. And I idolized Pamela Anderson at that time, right? So, and I worked at, there was a Hooters, it's part of the original branch. It wasn't the Clearwater one, but I worked there a few times. But it was one, there's a place called Tyrone Mall in St. Pete. And it was by what mechanics was that? Something Brothers. Brian would know. Brothers. Now it's, I don't even know what it is now. But that's when they still had Bennigan's. And we'd go there. I was 18 and I was getting trashed every night of the week before I had to wake up for school the next day. Listen. But sometimes I miss that. Sometimes I miss that. In a crazy way, somehow I still got to school on time. The bell rang at 6:50 and I still made it. Just saying, there's no excuses in life. But I should have walked home. I had friends that were older than me that were in the Marine Corps with my older sister, and they're like, "Oh, you're fine to drive. You're fine." And I took their knowledge. You know, I'm like, "They'll protect me." And they didn't. I could have killed someone. But anyway, next question. But anyway, the chicken cutlets were slipping down like my bra. It was like Super Bowl Sunday. Very busy time, right? And those like fillers for your bra were slipping down. Like they were like halfway through, so I had one boob up and like the rest were like, guys, embarrassing is not even a thing. Like embarrassing is also taking those, what were those shots with ephedra in them that they can't sell anymore? The B cap or something, B pollen. Dropping a tray because you're shaking. You're going like this. Dropping trays. So OG Hooters girl here. If you haven't been to a Hooters, please go. Please go. But go to a good one. Okay, anyway. No, I'm not going to get my shorts tonight. Okay, so if you had to, A, your thoughts are now announced through a loudspeaker. Well, I just say what I mean anyway. B, never leave your house again. A. Good night, Brian. Send me a message. Yeah, I forgot in Florida it's late. Bye, Brian. Oh my God, I can't believe that's so awesome. I would have trusted you to do my teeth over anybody at Clear Choice, just letting you know. Hi, Derek. What's up? Okay. Did everybody answer that question? If you had to, A, your inner thoughts are now announced through a loudspeaker, or B, never leave your house again. B. But why, John? Why B? Never leave your house again? Ew, no. You can't give a shit about what people say about you. Like, we should know this. We love people. Well, your inner thoughts. Yeah, that's. But never leaving my house again. Right after COVID, I went through something. COVID did something weird to me. And that's when we were out in Colorado. So they were sticklers about going anywhere. That changed me when people were wearing masks. That freaked me out. If you're. I'm not going to snort again. I just felt one coming up. Mm. I love short hair because you can like seriously just fuck it up and be fine. Okay. Did Polly answer? Polly, you didn't answer the last one. We never answer, Polly. Do I need to read it again? Because I don't know where the card went. No. As long as it's not, just be positive. That's all I ask for. I did. I cut it today, actually. But it was like I had the Joe Dirt thing going on. I hadn't had my hair cut in like years. And, my hair it used to be so thick and full. And then I hit 40 and bam, it starts falling out and turning gray. I'm like, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. We're not doing the Joe Dirt. We are cutting it. And like the shortest length was here. But she's like, well, like you have the perfect face for it. I'm like, but my hair hasn't been this short in a really, really, really long time. But I also wear wigs in my videos, so I don't really care too much. Right. Polly, what's your thoughts be here? They probably would be. Polly's a good dude. Oh, so I know you remember in the 90s, like the mushroom haircut. But that was actually like Lonnie, who was that? Lonnie Anderson. And there was a couple of the Baywatch lifeguards that had like that really short hair. And I went to try to copy it because I'm like, oh, they're so pretty. I looked up to them in, because at the Florida beaches, like you saw that every day. I'm like, Dad, because my dad was a beach cop. I'm like, how many times did you have to help women put sunblock on? And that's the days. Listen to this shit. They had hot dog vendors, hot dog stands. So when the strip clubs would close, they had like string bikinis. No, I'm not lying. There's one right across from the strip club, and they would have a hot dog stand with a lady with a tea back on. And when I tell you they were gorgeous, um, there were a line of police cars waiting to get a hot dog. Like, so I was like, I want to look like this. I want to look like that. And I've always had that obsession to like look like someone else. I kind of feel like a lot of girls did because there's like the insecurity. But Pam Anderson, ain't no one ever gonna be prettier than that woman. And now she goes without makeup. I fucking love her. Have you guys seen the new Naked Gun? It's so good. It's funny. Oh, Polly, you're a saint. Okay, let me take a bite of this beef real quick. Take a drink, a swig of your drinks. This, I think he might have overcooked it. It's good. I have to have strawberries on my salad. Polly, I'm sending these to you when I'm done, and I'm gonna write a message in them. Um, I'll do 3 more cards, and then we're gonna take a break real quick. I'm not gonna sign out. It'll stay on there, but I'm gonna take you guys out. Well, if family are out there, they like to have their time. I'll go get the alcohol, and I'm gonna show you guys how I make my drink, or whatever it may be. I might just chug the bottle. We shall see. Where's Fauci? Fauci left? Polly, do you listen to me as you fall asleep? I actually do that. I listen to YouTubers I like as I go to sleep. Like familiar voices help me. Like I'm being honest actually. Some do not know what they do when they leave. Okay. Anyway, if you had to, A, demolish an entire house with a tiny 3-inch hammer, like the ones you get from those kids things, or B, you're a peasant in medieval Europe. B, my kids already called me peasant. In an so respectable manner. If I said that to my mom, I would not be sitting here talking right now. I'd be dead. A was demolish an entire house with a tiny. Stop. No, the giggles are starting again. Demolish the house. Well, hold on. Demolish an entire house with a tiny 3-inch hammer. Why do I have to think sexual about everything? It's not a sexual thing. Or B, you're a peasant in medieval Europe. My son's funny, the oldest. He's like, peasant, get in the kitchen to his wife. She smacks the shit out of him. And she's calm. I'm like, smack him now. But he's funny. I raised him on Beavis and Butthead. You can't get a better kid, honestly. He's very intelligent. Thank you, Sir Winslet. It's been a while since I talked to you. Pestilence. Oh, but I don't even know. Hey, Nels. Okay. Let me read to you guys a very small excerpt from. No, you guys have to listen to this because it'll bring your sexual feelings roaring back. Where is this? Oh, I can't read that one. Okay. There's going to be a bad word. Okay, my trust levels are at rock bottom. I trust Mrs. Hill because I know she took good care of my brothers and me. Same goes for my dad. I trust Summer because anyone who can manage to tie my wild child little brother down can handle an unruly 5-year-old. But this Willa character, I don't know her. I don't trust her. All I know is that she makes my dick twitch. She talks too much, and she has a spare pair of underwear in her purse. Bam! Listen to that. But you guys, reading it is like a whole nother level because I just keep going and going, and it never ends. But look at this, all those, you know, definitely watch my videos. I need the watch hours. I'm begging, please. I'm okay. One more card, then I'm going to get let's all be on our best behavior here. uh, okay, who said, what are you guys talking about? Oh, so Beavis and Butthead Do America. Speaking of that, Derek, you know the part where where they're doing the thing with the space shuttle going bump, 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 bump. It looks like it's So anyway, there, I kid you not, McDonald's Play Place. If you go to one of the new ones, when you go in there and there's these kids going there's this thing that they jump on, but it. And my daughter looks at me. She's like, "Oh, Mom, I already know where your mind went." I'm like, I can't help it. I can't help it. There's literally this thing, and it makes this squeak. It goes just like that, and I'm like, no, I can't. And I start cracking up, and the parents are like, "What in the fuck is wrong with her?" And I keep saying, "Just watch Beavis and Butthead Do America," and then they understand. And then I've seen that same parent back in there, and they're like, "I got you." You can't unsee that, guys. You can't. There'll always be that kid that sits there the entire time going, I'm like, no, we're not doing this right now. I need to tell you to get off that mechanism and go eat your food. It's crazy. Okay. One more question. I'm not lying about it. Next time, if you're in a McDonald's with one of those play places, go look. It has handles on the side, and they jump on it, and it does that same motion. Just say you're welcome. You'll never unsee it. Okay, I keep wanting to say, would you rather? If you had to, A, you're deeply in debt to mobsters who use lightsabers. I kind of like that. Or B, there's a talking zit on your face, and yep, it's racist. What? Wow. Hi, Yosef. Hey. Morocco. Oh my God, that's cool. But what? Yeah, lightsabers are pretty. Yeah, lightsabers are fun. I mean, yeah. Star Wars is pretty cool. I just like when Leia, I like Princess Leia. She's cool. Like the old school ones. Carrie Fisher. So we're playing, If You Had To. It's a, college party adult game. There's an A and B answer, so you answer it, and they're both bad choices, but choose one, and why you choose that answer. And of course, I've had a few adult drinks. A few. Meaning, I'm not gonna go. I think it was one or two. Luke, I am your father. So what's the one, the movie with, the green just on TV too. With the raccoon, I am Groot, Guardians of the Galaxy. We were talking about that soundtrack is the best soundtrack of any movie. Guardians of the Galaxy. I just watch it for the music and it all makes sense. Like, yeah. So, yeah, Yosef, go ahead. It's James Gunn. A barrel of wine. Listen. A barrel of tequila. No, okay, so next question. If you had to, A, live in the Jurassic period, or B, you in your current physical condition are now a starting NFL running back. Oh my God, A. No. Yep. So Yosef, just answer like A or B and why. A was live in the Jurassic period. Oh, you already got it. Okay. And why? Why would you not? Why would you rather live in the Jurassic period than in your current state being an NFL running back? T-Rex. Ooh, ooh. NFL was a bunch of. Now the lingerie football. There need. uh. Hi, Isaiah. Is it? I can't see. Yeah, back pain can fuck you up. Yeah. So when I was in Europe, I think I started in on that conversation when they had that like naked sports, like in the middle of the night. You would see like these naked people, like butt ass naked, playing pool or bowling. Like I kid you not, it was Europe. You would drive by and like on a billboard, like this guy has his penis, like on full display. It's not even a thing there. But here, like, oh, we can't say the word penis. Listen, boys have a penis and girls have a vagina. We all learned that in kindergarten cop, right? Get with the program. Just saying. Penis, 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 vagina, vagina, vagina. You know, are they going to cancel me? No. They better not. Okay. One more and then I'm going to get my drink. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to say would you rather, okay? It's going to be would you rather. Would you rather A, adopt and raise a coffee mug as your child, or B, have a tail? Coffee mug. Yeah, that's so easy. When they talk back, it becomes not easy anymore. You know what? It might be. I kind of want to be a cat because they balance using their tail. I always say I'm like Catwoman. I'm like, I have a fear of cats like you would not believe because they have fucking claws. If you have not met my cat Clover, we call her Poothie. It's pretty funny. My poopy is on the floor. You guys will never live it down. Like, this is like, I come up with like this, but I literally am like this 24/7. Like, my mind is like, am I half retarded or am I just fine? And oh my God, do we all think crazy shit? Thank you, Yosef. So, my cat scares me because I'm not gonna lie. I swear she's human. And there's something said about black cats that um they do understand what you're saying. And one night I woke up, she was like making biscuits on me. I didn't feel her even get up on me. And I don't sleep sound. And I wake up and she's looking at me like, bitch, feed me. And like, what do you do? She's overweight. And since that day, when she wants to be fed, I feed her. And not healthy, probably, right? One more. Then I'm going to get a drink. Like, I need one. I'm going to go get water, too, because I need water. With the guy's coffee mug. Okay, so A, would you rather remote control commands, pause, rewind, etc., actually affect you? Or B, you can only stand or be hung upside down, bat life. Okay, let me say that again. B, you can only stand or be hung upside down, bat life. I don't know. I don't need the blood rushing to my head. I need it. Oh, Lordy Jesus. But you can't control it. So, meaning, like, basically, if anybody uses the remote control, they can control you. Hell no. Like, but standing up, like, in the army, I fell asleep standing up. Like, I feel like I could do, like, that cocoon sleeping bag up against the wall where it holds you up, like the astronauts use. I could do that. They wrote about you in Viking prophecy. What is that? Yo, what? When you guys... But anyway, make sure you guys write me a letter. If I go to my P.O. box and don't have a letter, just write me a letter. Send me a postcard. And then I send you one back. One more. Okay. Would you rather A... Wait a minute. Polly, did you answer that? Okay. Polly, you didn't answer the last one. He's too busy moderating because he's a good dude. Make sure you guys subscribe. Don't use me for good times unless you're going to subscribe. Thank you. Love you all. Write me a letter, yeah, or send me a plushie. I like plushies. You don't have to write me a letter. Just send me. I want to like fill my bed up with stuffed animals. Like when I was a kid, remember the nets you had like with your animals? No, I had all my bitches in the bed with me. Listen, they moved me out. Labubu dolls. Okay, send me a Labubu. Okay, let me repeat this. One of my daughter's friends said tonight that I look like the lady from the Bee Movie cartoon that the bee like falls in love with, like sugar, bum 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 bum. Oh, honey, honey. You know, Labubu. Labubus are expensive. But I do look like her, don't I? Like she owns a flower shop because he's like a bee, and all the honey. And he's like looking at her like, I want your honey, mama. I love bees. They're so fat and cute, Right? Aren't they? They can't get their little asses off the ground. Oh, wait. Okay. You can't unsee it now. Because she's got like a long face like I do, short hair, like flower tops, and I'm always wearing flowers. Thank you, Yosef. I appreciate you. Okay, let me do a little smell. Yeah. Polly, if you smell like that, Lord Jesus, help me. Help me. Help me. Anyway, one more. Did I already read this? No. Okay. Would you rather A, post a free... You guys got to answer this one. Would you rather... It's a hard one to read. Would you rather A... I'm going to read it the other way. Oh my God, they're both bad. Okay. Wait, listen. Don't giggle like a little fucking kid. A, walk through a car wash made entirely of dicks. Or B, post a free hand jobs listing on Craigslist and oblige whoever responds. It actually says it. B. B. But why? But why? I want to know. But why? Polly, what? Polly, what was your... Wait a minute. Polly, what was your answer? Oh. Oh my God. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna pee. I'm... My age shows when the veins... But why? Why? You have to pick. You guys have to pick. Like, this is part of the game. No, Polly's chill as fuck. Wait. Okay. Woo! That was a lot. That was good. told you guys these got. Let me go towards the way back. Let's see. Ooh, I've never. It's been a while. It was that good that I'm actually crying about it. Woo! Okay, A. Would you rather. Wait, shit. Hold on. Let's get our shit together. Take a deep breath. Whew. Ugh. Let's drink a little bit of caffeine while I'm at it. I got editing to do tonight anyway. Okay. Would you rather A, you're a meter maid, but you're also a reindeer? Or B, have your significant other cheat on you with your mom and or dad? Ew. A. A, for sure. Cheating with your parents? Yeah. Oh no. But ew. My mom and dad, ew. My dad, see, he's a bachelor. And he thinks he literally it's like men. That show, he lives with his brother in the condo that they grew up in. Because my dad got divorced and he moved out from my mom. Couldn't take her shit anymore, which I understand. I can't take her shit anymore either. Moved the fuck out. Moved into the condo to help his parents. They passed away. And now it's just those two living together. Like a fucking bachelor pad. Like, I keep to be... You get 1 million views on YouTube. Real quick. Just living that kind of life and going to the coffee shop telling his Rodney Dangerfield jokes. Like, he would be fucking famous. And here I am struggling to get to 1,000. Maybe because I'm too fucking weird. Too funny or whatever. I don't know. I can't figure it out. But you guys better subscribe or you're out. No, I'm just kidding. Am I still talking? What are we doing again? Wait, cremate. Oh no. Polly, what's your answer? I'll be a meter maid as long as I can wear the maid outfit, but I'm also a reindeer. How cool. I can do that. Round and round. What does round and round mean? Oh, that last question, you guys. I'm still crying, like laughing tears. What's angel investor? What? Some people here are backed? What is that? What? What's angel investor, Polly? What the hell? I don't know what that means. Baked? Baked. Okay, yeah. I'm not baked. I'm actually just fucking buzzed. What's angel investor, Polly? Text me. Well, never mind. You can't because we're on here. What does that mean? I don't know what Bitcoin. What? Is that good or bad? I don't know. You guys stop. What does that mean? What? Stop it. Wiener water? What? What does that mean? Is there a joke on me? Oh, where am I? Okay, next question. Okay, if you had, or I hate this. Would you rather A, have a shaman as your only doctor, which I love. I'm all natural anyway. B, pick 5 of your friends to be banished to Mordor. What? You're a shaman? That's cool as shit. Yeah, the natural way of being when it comes to medicinal purposes, go with A. If you pick B, there's something wrong with you. Let's see. Would you rather A, star in a reality TV show called I Killed Family? Or B, ride an anteater while you and the anteater are on meth? B. B. I can't kill my family. I can't do it. Okay, so John, the question was, would you A, rather star in a reality show called I Killed My Family, or B, ride an anteater while you and the anteater are on meth? B. I feel like that's meth up. Guys, I'm doing that because if I do it any... Is this better? Like, no. Like, there's... Oh, you guys. I just have big girls. I'm sorry. I-yo. Okay. Okay. Would you rather A, assemble an entire warehouse of IKEA furniture, or B, become and remain celibate? A, all the way. If someone says B, there's, you know. Good for you guys. Good for you. My hormones are worse lately. Yeah. Lonely road. Stop it. See, this is fun, you guys. We like have... Okay, one more. Let me take a bite of my strawberry. I used to think it was disgusting to put berries in salad. No. Put some arugula up in that bitch. Mm. Mm. That's what my superpower would be. Is to transfer, like, be able to transfer scent and taste to people through, like, a phone. Because if they could smell you, that's a whole nother level. Thank you, Dr. Fauci. Where have you been? Fauci on deck. That's my man. I need a vaccine. I'm sick, Dr. Fauci. Can you help me? What if someone farted? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. This is a funny one. And then I'm going to go get my drink. Okay. Oh, God. Take a deep breath, everybody. Ready? I can't. I can't because yeah. I'm going to go get another drink in just a minute. But, Fauci, I got a good one. Would you rather A, get mauled by Care Bears, or B, every anxiety and fear you have will come true? Oh my God, that gives me nightmares thinking about it. Does it mean you die though? They actually, look, they had to register Care Bears for saying Care Bears. I'm a Care Bear, but I mean, I have teeth too, like sharp ones. So if you think of it in that way, would you, ew, ew, never mind. I'm going to church on Sunday. Pray for me because I need help. um but what's your Polly, what's your answer? Oh, A. Okay, I got it. Cleavage, Ohio. That's cute. You guys are so sweet. There's only 8 people in here. What's wrong with folks? Did anybody? Oh, you chose B? Yosef, why do you choose B? Thank you, Derek, for helping. But no, it's not. There's only 9 people in here right now. Last week YouTube was allowing like was it last week or the week before? There's like 50 people in here. Oh, sorry. Damn. Why do I Optimus Fine? Oh, thank you. I love Transformers. Actually. You're all 50 of Yes, John. I love you. John, you guys actually need to watch my videos. Okay, let me break for 5 seconds. Get your beer, your wine, your Mountain Dew, John. I'm going to read a snippet. You guys need to appreciate if you're trying to go to bed at night, listen to me as an audiobook. There's people that do. And I read borderline porns. This one says, where's one of them in the hot tub? Wow. Trying to find the one. Trying to find. Where they're borderline eye fucking each other. Hi, Big Dean. Hey. Sorry. We're playing if you had to, would you rather, but I'm reading like little snippets of the romance book I'm reading to try to get men involved in reading romance. We need you guys to set the trend of romance again. I'm trying to teach you. Okay. Where's the part where... Okay. Are you guys ready? You need Sesame. I read Sesame Street. Okay. I can't. Some of it is like, it's so hard to read. Hold on. I don't even realize how badly I miss the attention of a woman, and not just any woman, the woman I've glued my attention to from the moment I saw her. The woman who thawed my icy heart in a matter of weeks. Heartless. That's what Talia called me in her letter, and I believed her. I still do. But it's hard to deny the feeling in my chest right now, the ache, the heat. It's especially hard to deny. It's just a book. Just read it and get it over with. The bulge in my... It's different when you've had alcohol. The one I'm grinding against Willa. That part does have me feeling like a teenager. She moans, hiking a leg up on my waist, opening herself up to rub back against me, and I take that opportunity to swipe my tongue into her mouth, to shape my fingers into a fist in her hair. Okay, you're welcome. Heartless. Read it as you go to bed. But I need watch time, guys, not just lives. I love doing lives, but whatever. If it soothes your soul, you know, I'd be... Okay. One more question, and then I gotta get back and get my drink. Oh, God. Okay, ready? Polly said, and I've been pacing myself. I literally had one drink. But when I get the giggles and I'm in my feels and like I'm happy, like everything else stops. And I feel like I'm a teenager again. That's what life is about. Feeling young again and... Oh, Love those lines. Like life, guys, life is too short. I want to be the fun channel. The fun channel, anybody can come to. That's over 18. And you don't have to drive. You can invite all your friends to watch me on live, and you guys can chat down there and make fun of me and all the things and be like, oh, she has big boobs. You know, that's a compliment. Thank you. Thank you. I paid for them. You will too if you know, remain on my channel. Okay, anyway. Big Bean. Yeah. But no, on my lives today, ask Polly and John. We were some serious people today. We went riding around. I had my normal road rage incidents, and you guys went shopping with me, and I wasn't alone. I love not having to be alone. I hate being by myself. Chompers. Thank you. Okay, ready? Are you guys ready for one more? Then we're going to have a lesson on how you should not drink alcohol, but if you're going to, how to make a drink. Okay? Yeah, mom of six. I have six. So I needed, some extra help there. Okay. I'm not used to the short hair. It's like bothering me for a minute. Okay. But I was also a 249 gunner in the Army. So I like machine guns and I'm patriotic. Yeah. So, okay. Would you rather A, have your failures broken down on Sports Center nightly? Oh my God. Or B, maintain 5 different families while keeping them all secret from one another? A. I don't even care. Like, everybody has failures, but cheating on your family is. I couldn't do that and live with myself. There's people that do that shit. Like, how? They're living like a whole nother life. You guys are my other family. Even if you're adult men, you're still my children. I feel like that because men are young to me. Like, my dad is 74 and he gets younger with age. Like, I'm like, Dad, you don't have an issue. He's like, just sign me into the nursing home at the VA. And you know why he says that? Because the VA nurses are some of the hottest in the world. And he's like, oh, I would love to go there. I'm like, listen, you are not ready yet, Dad. Yes, if you're 23. My oldest is 21. My youngest is 4. Yeah, the nurses at the VA are absolutely stunning. The only other place I would think they were any hotter is like in the NICU. The NICU has a lot of like, and the reason I think that they're hot, maybe they're not physically, but what they do makes them hot. You know what I mean? Like there's something, I couldn't do that job. But anyway, when I was in the medical field and an LPN, I worked at the jail. I was also known as Jail Barbie. I loved it. I actually liked it because I worked with juveniles and I have a feeling I actually had an impact on them. When they heard my story, I'm like, you know what? Listen, I'm a cop's daughter. I've been in here before as a juvenile. You're not shit and you don't want to go to the other side. You're not cool if you go to prison. You're not cool if you stay in the system. You know what I mean? There's more to life than that. Than trying to get back at your parents. 90% of the time, that's what it is. Because, yeah, I was trying to, I didn't like my parents when I was growing up. for a lot of reasons, but we all have our reasons. But you know what? We're here now. One more. Oh my God, this one's a hard one. Would you rather A, marry and divorce a new person every 6 months, no prenups, or B, watch every video on Pornhub? B, actually. No, wait. Every video though? Ew. Guys, there's some. When I was in Europe, the black light or red light, not black light, red light district was kind of funny because they had like those stores you can go in and they had like all the videos and they would have like the DVD, like the cover would show like some hot person, right? Like real hot, like Pam Anderson and Tommy Lee type person, right? And then you watch it and it's like some not the same person, you know? Bye, Yosef. Thank you for being here. Make sure you subscribe. 6 a.m. Wow. You're like me, you don't sleep. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, I like the ones, and I always say I like because it shows like these beautiful bathrooms. And like if I had a remodel, you know, a clear bathtub next to, I have that. But they put the kind of, when I do my organization videos, I'll show you guys, but it's like that frosted glass. What's the point? And then you have the hot tub, you're supposed to be able to watch the other person, right? That ain't, what are you hiding from your significant other? They've seen you naked. Well, I guess when you're shaving and stuff, that is kind of weird. If when I show you guys the setup of this room is kind of nuts. This house is like the kind of house that I want like my forever home to be. It's like the perfect setup. But some of the things in here are kind of strange. So what are your guys' answers? Oh, Polly. Wow. Polly's like on the dating scene. I'm going to be Polly's wingman one night. I call it wingman, and people already think I look like a dude. Clearly, no. But I'm going to find Polly a hottie. They're hiding their... Stop. I can't. Like, shaving is like, no. Like, I shave my legs, but that's like the part I don't want men to see. Like, we're supposed to be smooth, bright, smell good, angelic bitches, you know? And if you see like the shaving and the, you know, all that makes us less angelic. Bye. You know what I mean? I feel a connection. I love those. No, I can't. And you know what? I do the thing where they do the it's like exfoliating, so you take like the facial one and like you remove all the dead skin because as you get older, like that skin builds up and that's a lot of times what causes wrinkles. You have to regenerate new skin. So yeah, I basically shave. I don't do it I do it like once a month where I just take like one of those facial, what do they call them? Dermaplaning or whatever. I get them at Dollar Tree and just like, you have to have like oil on your face, but I always break out every time I put any kind of fucking oil on my face. Oh my God. Listen to you. Those are cute, actually. Okay, one more, and then I'm going to get a drink. And it's only 9:15, guys. We got time. Would you rather A, explain every app on your phone to a 100-year-old lady? Oh my God. Or B, your mom is flying a drone that follows you everywhere. Full video and audio. I can so see my mom doing that. No need to shave, doing shave. Oh my God. You guys are. Uh, oh, Polly, you're not at home. Where are you? Polly's not at home and he's still here helping me out. Listen to that. Said A. Yeah, I would say A. Oh, those make me so cute. What? No, they're. I'm not. Oh, I'm at home. Okay, Lord Jesus. I'm sorry. So, Polly, what's your answer? He's always the last to answer because he's too busy doing other things like this. I'll read it again. So it was, would you rather A, explain every app on your phone to a 100-year-old lady, or B, your mom is flying a drone that follows you everywhere, full video and audio? I say A. You'd say B? Chompers, why? Why is it help for review? Damn it. Listen. I gotta show that. She'd wreck that bit. Why did it put it up for review? She'd wreck that bitch. I don't have the time for a LOL. Oh no. But what kind of apps do you have, Chompers? Oh my god. The lines, the come on lines are like some of the best. I like those. They're cute. The weed store. Does your mom know? My mom needs some weed. Like, she needs some edibles real bad. Like, the woman's never. Oh, yeah. YouTube too. Oh, God. No. So, if you were here in the beginning of the night, one of my friends, Brian, we used to volunteer at the VA together every summer, and I would do the activities in the nursing home, like, so we would gamble and shit, and I would dance with a lot of them in their wheelchairs. We'd have dancing, and I'd spin them around. It was really cool. And there's some pool sharks, man. Like, so instead of having money, they had these like ticket, like money for like the canteen where they would go and get stuff, like a shop at, or in the military, like a convenience store. And they would gamble with their tickets. And I'm like, guys, if I win, I'm taking your tickets. Listen. And they're like, we'll just give them to you. I'm like, no. So I gave them all back, but like, I have to act like these are veterans from the war that used to play like gamble for real. It was a lot of fun. Those guys and the stories they would tell me, guys, I miss it. And they're all gone now. I'm pretty sure of it. Those were the best times, some of the best times in my life is talking to those veterans. And a lot of them had no family that would come and see them, which is sad. Because I'm like 100% about family, and friends. So, Chompers, we lived in Greenwood, Indiana last. So, we're next to Ohio, of course. Everybody had to go across the border. But that's when I tried vaping. And I tried edibles. And there are some edibles that actually help my PTSD. But I already have I was obese. I got really heavy because of them. Well, not because of that, but eating in the middle of the night, I would eat. I've been like that my whole life, but I'm not anymore because I'm on medication to help control that. But eating in the middle of the night was a thing because instead of like if I would wake up from like dreams or whatever, I would stay up and try to stay up and eat. So I'd order McDonald's at like 1 a.m. and like I would down a whole Big Mac extra value meal just to go back to sleep. It's crazy that like food noise is a real thing. I know a lot of people are like, you're so thin. You need to eat a cheeseburger. Listen, there's a story to that. Be careful what you say to people. You can trigger people. Big Macs are so good. They're so good. Not anymore. Now I can't eat them. It'll make my stomach sick. And it actually took that obsession, compulsive disorder away from eating. Because I used to only think about food because that would be what comforts me. Now it's like scents, like perfumes and stuff that smell comforting. So I'll spray like my pillowcase down. But the problem is I have migraines. So I have to be super careful with scents. And like I feel like if you have bad dreams or anything like that, bad mood, a scent can absolutely change it. Like there's something about like like if someone walks past you in the mall or like a girl in high school that had really good smelling hair that sat in front of you, there's something about that, right? That scent thing is what helps me in my life at this point. Like, yeah. And like incense, there's certain ones, but incense can trigger migraines, certain scents. You have to learn which ones will and won't do that and get high quality. But instead of doing edibles and stuff, I can't do edibles anymore. It'll offset what I'm trying not to do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you are right, Polly. So if I smell like, it's crazy because in the army I used to smack like a pack a day because I was also in Europe where they were everywhere. Everybody smoked. You would go outside for a smoke break. It was a thing, And now, like, the smell of cigarettes triggers. But only at certain times. It's like PTSD is weird like that. Certain lighting, certain scents, certain things like that, and getting into people's brain and helping them is what I like to do, and like trying to figure out natural ways to Yeah, you need to see a professional. I've seen a professional many times, but I also know that you need friends and someone who has been there. You know what I mean? Um, but scents will can act absolutely like vanillas. I tend to like. I'll get back to the question in a minute, but baking stuff like because baking I contribute to like happy times in childhood, like Christmas cookies, all those things. So it triggers that emotional response, and that it does it in everybody. It's crazy. So I like to like, and it's weird because at my one of my kids, special needs kids, he goes to therapy, and some of the little kids come up to me all the time. I'm like, why are they coming up to me? And I'm thinking maybe it's the scent I'm wearing. Like the scents are triggering like good responses out of people. And I know I don't look the friendliest all the time. I try to dress to look friendly, but my RBF is like it's bad. But for some reason, all these kids come around me and I can barely deal with my own. And I'm like, these kids just, I don't know. It's weird. Other people's kids just love me. And I'm like, I have so many of my own. Like, and I'm not doing it all right, raising them. But it's crazy to walk the path sometimes of other people. And that's why I love YouTube, because people from all walks of life can come here and be playing these games with us and enjoying life. And that's what it's all about. Travel. Yeah, and everybody, I guarantee if you went by someone in a store and they smelled like childhood to you and it brought it back, it would it goes to your brain automatically. That's why I have so many scents. And I don't like it's insane. Like you can see what an emotional person I am with all my different scents. But the ones Polly sent me, I don't know. I don't know. It, they're good. Okay. Okay. These are good. Guys, these are getting into the rated R ones. You ready? We're going to be all adults here, right, Melissa? I'm going to be an adult. What's my favorite one? I don't have a favorite one. I like the mix of all of them together. Like, that's why I'm just smelling them in the bag like that, because the combination, like, even in the paper, Allie was smelling it. She's like, oh my God. I'm like, just smell it. There is, if you smell, Lord Jesus. Yeah, that's all I'm going to say. That's all I need to say. Okay. All right. So, would you rather A, recreate human society post apocalypse with only the people in this group, us, or B, have clitorises all over your body? Bye, John. Bye. Thank you for coming, John. Thank you so much. Make sure you send me your sister's address. Don't forget. Send it to my email. That's a danger zone. Uh, Did everybody get that one? So, would you rather A, recreate human society post-apocalypse with only the people in this group, or B, have clitorises all over your body? I can't. It actually, I'm not making this up. It's on the card. I, I could do it, but I'm not. Because fuck it. um, I say A. Because I'm already like, never mind. Like, I'm on steroids, basically. I would say A. That could, you never know. As long as we're not related, you know? Thank you, Chompers. Make sure you subscribe. Come back Friday. Thank you. Derek, I just read that. So much as your hand uses blood. Oh yeah, basically. That's me these days. And I'm like, no. Yeah. Yeah. I see that too. But I could not walk around. I'd go to jail for the rest of my life if it was me. I don't know. Like, if you take family, your current family out of the situation, but in this group, I would say in this group, like your family in this. Like, that, I would change that a little bit. But some of you horny devils would still choose B that don't have a clitoris. They can be dangerous. Folly. Okay. Okay. Last one. And then I'm gonna go get a shot. I need a shot. Like after this, let me get a shot of strawberry real quick. Like, look at that arugula. Sorry about that. Mm. Okay. Get it down. Would you rather A, all food tastes like dirt, or B, find out your friends and family are paid actors? Like the Truman Show. Oh my God. What kind of, right? I hate that movie. It's weird. I would say A. Your family and friends, like, that would destroy me. That would absolutely fucking destroy me. Especially, like, yeah, no. Especially you guys. The Truman Show messes me up every time I watch it. But so does a Muppet Christmas Carol, but you know, just saying. Okay, y'all fired. But I don't know, man. Dirt. Like sometimes I feel like food tastes like dirt being on a GLP-1 anyway. It does change like maybe it's that obsessive compulsive. Like it turns that off in your brain, so maybe it makes things taste metallic. I don't know. But I'll be on it the rest of my life. So, one more. And then we're going to have a break, like a 5-minute break. Would you rather A, share a studio apartment with a horny moose? Oh my God. Or B, dress up like a salmon and swim upstream? B. Yep. I can already float. I have flotation devices. Paula, you can use me as a flotation device. I'll be a salmon. Yeah. Okay, 5-minute break, guys. Let's go get a drink, go to the bathroom, whatever you need to do. We'll meet back in, what time is it? I'm not going to sign off. It's going to stay on, but 9:42. Whatever time it is. So 5 minutes. So everybody take your break. We'll meet back here and I'll show you guys how I make my drink, which is not practical, but you can just sit here and stare at my sign on the wall. Which, you know. Don't worry, I'm going to read you guys some more book. And it'll be like your bedtime story. What's an idea? Do a live bedtime story. That's actually a really good idea for people that have a hard time sleeping. Well, they'd be up horny instead. So I don't know if that's... Alright, anyway. I was going to go till 10:30. Just remind me because I'll lose track.
No way.
Oh, oops.
Absolutely not. It's a no for me.
Okay. Be back in 5. After these messages, we'll be right back. Oh, I can't move my legs. I'm gonna go till 10:30, but I told everybody to take a break because everybody needed to go to the bathroom, but they didn't want to listen to anything. Allie is so funny. Some of these questions, one was would you rather have clitorises all over your body? Yeah, that was one of the questions. What would you rather? But it's like a college one. stay in here and listen to the. Just don't get in the.
I have to do my homework because it's due tonight.
Polly, Allie's here.
Hi, Polly. Can I have some?
Yeah, which one? Okay. Polly, she's going to go. And
I was asking about the alcohol.
oh, not the alcohol. No, you are not of age. Let's smell that again. I said, Polly, if you smell like that, you're a walking.
It smells like gay honey.
Not gay honey. No, it smells so good. Clover, now the fucking poopy is on my bed.
Oh, Clover.
Just put that up there where she can't get it, please. Oh, I'm going to show you guys my poopy. You want to see her? Oh, here's my poopy. Oh. Ah! She's... Ah, that hurts!
Clover. Come here, baby.
Get off my swans! She's on my swans. Get her off. Lift her off. I can't get another one of these paintings. Ah! She's gonna make biscuits. You're not laying on it. Get off, ho. Get off.
She likes to put her butt in your face like she's a skunk.
Oh, and she's sneezing. Get off. No. She has feline. This is my.
Feelings.
But these bitches will fight. They love each other. It's like kids. Me and my kids. We love each other to death, but we fight like all the time.
Sage fed her, so she feeds her bearded dragon like live cockroaches.
Bearded dragons?
Mom, so she fed the cockroaches to the bearded dragon.
Like live ones?
Like, yeah, in front of me. They're like, they're hissing cockroaches. It was so cool though. He just snapped them up like ASMR. You can hear
feed
the
them
crunch.
cucarachas.
Live.
La cucaracha. La cucaracha.
Mr. Prehistoric loves it.
I have Joe's apartment. They're dancing on the toilet. That was the army for me. Palmetto bugs are flying cucarachas. They
Mama, she also has little tiny finches. They're so cute. They're like this big. And she has a little tortoise. And she has a demon dog. It looks like a demon.
Your friend is a little bit demonic, just saying. But so are you. But
we watched this movie about this lady and her drug dealer.
Oh my god. So I cannot eat. You know, okay, what's that pretzel place in the mall? Auntie Anne's. Wetzel's, or was it Auntie Anne's? Remember in Indiana?
Auntie Anne's here. They don't have an Auntie Anne's for at least like 30 miles.
But no,
Something
okay.
like
Remember, were you there with us in the mall when there was the hair in the... Oh, no. So, okay, listen to this shit.
Poly perfume.
He said gay honey is funny, but it smells that good. But she says that because, what was the place we went to in Indiana? The store? With all the natural crystals?
Oh, Earthbound.
Earthbound. It was a place that had, you know, like the crystals
Gay
and stuff.
honey.
So there was the manager of the store was gay, and he smelled really fucking good.
Yeah,
It's
like
probably,
gay honey.
and I don't know what it is about gay men, but they smell expensive.
Yes, they smell like Prada.
Prado.
Bring
me my lady over there. I want to show.
Oh, look, she's in the box.
My cat pisses me off. Like she'll.
It's the patient in the box.
Like I'll be filming a video now, and she just I don't know.
Do people use this for like extreme purposes or something. That looks like something like, you know, if you want to go cheap with the budget.
Cheap with the budget.
You know, like, because the inflatable ones cost more, don't they?
Indy, so we lived in Greenwood, which is like basically the outskirts of Indianapolis. So Auntie Anne's, so you know those pretzel places, any of them, you buy the big bucket and it's like $30, easy, and then you buy like the cheese and the dips. I was so pissed. So for one, we waited for like 15 minutes for like a new batch, and yeah, so that happened. And then when I got it, I was eating it like, oh, this is so good. And there was like this long hair. What the fuck? I should have brought it back. I should have brought it back. I should have brought it back. Polly wants to know how you're doing.
I'm doing okay. I'm playing with the kitty, and
She's playing with... No. She's playing with our cat.
She's a kittens in a box.
The cat's overweight, but
I
that
don't know
cat
how
will
she
fucking
fits-
kill you.
Mom, this box is so small, and she fits in it.
But having a hair in your food, I don't know. I'd rather have a bug than a piece of hair.
Protein.
Like would you rather? Like, do you take it back? I should have. That was $40 fucking dollars. But Greenwood, that's the mall I was where the Greenwood Park shooting was. Yeah, same mall. But I worked at Spencer's in that mall during the holiday season, and people were saying all the time, "How safe do you feel in here?" I'm like, and they all knew I was a veteran, so they're like, "We're putting you out the front as the greeter."
My ass.
And
You ain't no veteran. You're
listen,
not
just
like
because I got
Barbie.
pregnant in the Army doesn't mean I'm not a veteran. And also, I was a machine gunner.
You were in there for like, what, 2 months? 2 weeks?
Do I look like Erica Kirk, where she has the demons coming out of her eyes?
You look like Erica Kirk.
Like, if someone doesn't agree with her, her eyes go, I can't even do it.
I can do
That-
it,
that-
but I
that
look
was close.
stoned.
There's some shenanigans going on with that whole situation. Like, that whole thing. She's so Christian. You know, I think, I'm a theorist, though.
Have you heard of the Eleusinian mysteries?
But to go from
Eleusinian
boohooing on live
mysteries.
TV to prancing around on the stage in sparkles within months of your husband's death, that's not normal. That's not a normal response.
The Eleusinian mysteries is an ancient Greek cult.
She had something to do with it.
We should go to Greece and visit the ancient ruins. Because they used to drink expired fungus that would make them hallucinate. And they would talk to the gods.
So did I. I had one of the, this is for Charlie or whatever, but so much has been all of history. Now it comes out like you can't trust anything that's on TV. Yeah. But if you cannot change her eyes. Like that's live television. And there's something very demonic about that woman. I'm not perfect. Yeah. But there's something not right about that whole situation. She's bringing in how much money?
Honey.
Just saying.
beluga whale. We don't like beluga whales.
And I can't believe they kept showing it on social media. Like, that ruined me. That gave me a lot of... It gave a lot of kids that were seeing this.
Yeah, kids in my class still talk about it too.
But it's weird because there's a lot of different things said, but on the back of his shirt, this is kind of like a medical question, but there was no blood on the back of his shirt at all. From behind, nothing. And in the video, we all saw it. There would have had to been a sprinkle.
Unless his body was just hollow, so he was maybe dead beforehand, and they just
No,
saved it.
like, but the thing is, you would if it pierced you like that, but it would have gone through other stuff. A bullet of that caliber doesn't just stop. It doesn't. And the way that all happened, they're not telling the truth of what happened, is what I'm saying.
Charlie
They're hiding.
Kirk is still alive. He's still
We all
out
know
there.
it.
Look for him, guys. Oh, she's eating your. Hey, no.
Just get rid of it, though.
Hey, you can have it now. She's a big girl.
And the money that's coming out of all of it, and he was going against certain things, and, I'm not going to get into that, but what happened to Charlie was wrong.
There's
Yes.
a song that makes fun of him. It goes, Charlie, Charlie Kirky.
What happened to him for saying what he believed in is wrong. And then they lie about how it happened. They were all in on it. That whole organization. It's you would have to be an
His
idiot
wife
not to
was
see
a
it.
paid actor from Craigslist.
But then again, they say Elvis, I believe he's still alive, and there were planes. That's my cat. Please get her off the bed. I only have a little bit of time left. Please get her
The
off.
plane crash that killed Buddy Holly never actually crashed. It never happened. Buddy Holly's still alive. He joined the lizard people
Why
underground.
did I bring this? So actually, in a espresso martini, you can do two things. You can do tequila or vodka, and I've never actually tried tequila, so I'm gonna try it now. But I use like the cheapest Irish cream. You can use any of them.
Catch a falling star and put it in
So
your
what I
pocket.
do, I have my Pocky sticks. I use the same ones because
He likes it
unless
in
they're
the box.
soaked, I don't like the taste. It's like a cheap chocolate taste, but if they're soaked in like Irish cream, they're really good.
This is so soft.
Get out. Shut the door, please. Thank you. Jesus. She put. Thank you. So you take one of these. So Elvis. Okay. My thing is, there's a man. I have his CD. Now I can't think of it because I'm trying to think of it. He's a minister. And people say, well, the age doesn't add up. My dad is a huge Elvis fan. I grew up I watched every Elvis movie, knew all his albums. Viva Las Vegas was the thing. And Margaret, she's fucking hot. She still is. So I grew up watching that kind of movies, right? That and like John Wayne and all that kind of stuff. This minister, he has a hard time believing that Elvis, well, we all knew towards the end of his life, he was into like the big shows in Vegas and stuff. And with that, you get the mobs and stuff like that. And there was something going on there. But the government worked with him. I really believe this guy's Elvis. If you listen to his vibrato, I know anybody can do it. My daughter's like, anybody can make that sound with their voice. But if you close your eyes and listen to this man, his mannerisms, everything are spot on. And he's also married to one of Elvis's ex-girlfriends from high school. Like,
I think he's in Alabama. He's a minister at a church there. And I think Lisa Marie knew all this was happening and Elvis was living another life. I think deep down she knew he was still alive. But like the whole toilet dying thing, none of that adds up. Yes, I knew he was on a lot of meds to stay awake and stuff. But also, did Marilyn Monroe kill herself? Do we really believe that? You know what I mean? Like, do your own research. This guy, I'll share I'll share a video on my community feed of the guy I think that's Elvis. And even in interviews, people are like, so people say you're Elvis and blah 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 blah. He won't talk about it. He's like, I'm here for the Lord, and he's not gaining money off of it either. This man, but when he sings, no one could. But of course, he's older now. Like my dad's like, that doesn't sound like. I'm like, Dad, he'd be older now, right? Yeah. But if he was working for the mob, the government got him out of there. And there's people that grew up with Elvis, you know, listening, and they're like, I've seen Elvis in concert. I knew him, like, blah, blah, blah. I knew him from school. That's him. People can say what they want. But also, I do know Elvis was very religious. And he always said when he was alive, if he wasn't performing, he'd be a minister. Cheers. So I just topped it off. Carolyn's, you don't have to get the best Irish cream. They're all imported anyway. And I've not tried the salsa. It's cheap. And then I'm going to try it with tequila. Cheers. Hi, how are you? It's got more of a bite with tequila. It's not bad though. Oh, but it's different than vodka. I was using like the vanilla. Is it Smirnoff vodka? Who used to make the whipped vodka? That was really good. And in the South, we had those, like, it looks like a mason jar, and it had like apple pie shots and stuff in it. It was so good. Like you would crash out on that. I'm trying to think of the name of it. So it's just weird though, isn't it? Like the Kennedy family killed Marilyn Monroe. And I seem to think she might have been pregnant. Or there was something, or she was going to say something. But yeah, they chalked her up. She never wrote her own story, right? But they chalked her up to be some crazy person. And I've read all the books about her, and they all say the same thing. But it was never her story, you know? Oh, my boobs. Sorry. Where am I going to put it? There's absolute... Okay, I'm going to have to chug this, aren't I? Let's go. Let's chug. Ready? My music, Gen X. Chug. Ready? Cheers. Bottoms up. That's like, reminds me of the time I did a 60-second keg stand with a bunch of Coast Guard guys after I drank mudslides all night. That's when I worked at Hooters. I can't believe some of the shit I did, guys.
and I didn't end up either pregnant or dead on the side of the road. I had a hard time. And when you're trying to cover it up, it's crazy. But I like talking about it now because I think if you're like even late 20s, early 30s, like times have changed. Like, you know what I mean? Like that was still kind of the same. No one talked about anything. Yep. 60. Now listen, I have a deviated septum. I could not swallow it all. It was spraying out my nose. They had it on video. They're like, and like as they pumped it, I could feel it like you you know what I mean, right? Like you and then when you get sick after it, it comes out your nose too. It burns. It's like hot fire. It hurts. I like could feel it in my ear. Like it's weird. Sinuses are weird because you could feel it all the way like through your ears and here. Like you guys, if we ever meet, we're gonna be like the Animal House or what is it with Will Ferrell when he puts the drunk helmet on? We're gonna do it. You're my boy, Blue. What's that movie? Come on. Animal House, right? No, that's something else. What's the fucking movie? Old School. Damn, what is my problem? Go back in time and we can figure out what it was. Yeah, wouldn't that be so much fun? Oh my God, like reliving that, but like, yeah. No kids, just adults. How fucking fun would that be? We'd all be sharing the same toilet. Ew. Ew. No. Oh, tell you a funny story. So growing up, we had like these Christmas parties, and there used to be like these makeup. My mom used to sell makeup, Avon, and there was like these catalogs where she sold candles, all these things. So we would have the police department over at our house, right? When I tell you, them guys, I have some stories, but these are like the good old days, right? This is not, I'm not going to say anything about today's law enforcement. That is not what I'm putting out there. I'm putting out, this is old school, OG, when I was growing up. And they're all like the best of friends. And some of them are no longer around because they're older. And the lifespan of a retired police officer is not very long because of the job. Crazy, right? So a lot of them are dead because of the job they did. But so they would get to drinking, they were rowdy, you know, they'd be out there fisticuffing in the front yard. And our neighbors, who they invited, so this wouldn't happen. You always, as much as you might hate your neighbors, you invite them so they don't call the police, right? So they'd be out there fighting each other, like fisticuffing in the front yard. I remember it. I was like 6, but it was funny. Like I'm like my dad and all like his friends were out there fucking her off in the front yard. They were the loudest, funniest people, and they're some of the best people I still know today. Like I would trust them with my life, and a lot of them are veterans too, but if you know anything about military, law enforcement, firefighting, like they have a stressful job, so they probably party and they work with these people day in and day out. Like my oldest's dad was an MP when I was in the Army. So we were dual military. So we would go to a place called Stonehenge, downtown Mannheim in Germany. And The fucking MPs would fight. Like, it wasn't even the locals. It was like the fucking MPs. Like, till they got it. Like, they fought. When I'm telling you, like, they fought, they fought. But they would also protect each other in a war. It's crazy. It's like a brotherhood and a sisterhood like no other. Like, I'm so glad I did it, and I'm part of that. I'm 5'9". Yeah, my music Gen X, please send me a list of your lines to my Gmail account. That I love it. It's so great. No, I'm 5'9". But I'm German, so I have like the stronger features and I have super long arms. But yeah, I'm 5'9". But if I put shoes on, I wear like my running shoes are size 11 in women's because you need like that movable room or you lose toenails. Yeah, that's the thing. But yeah, let's get back to that. I have, what is that in there? But so yeah, I got to do try on hauls this weekend. I don't know how to do that. Polly, I might text you about that and send you some like video to tell me if it looks okay because I don't even know with try on hauls. It's weird. Okay, anyway, would you rather A, shove a spider monkey up your ass? I'm not lying. Or lock yourself in a porta potty with your least favorite person until you're friends? I hate porta potties. And I was in the army. I'd rather just go on the wood line. You're better off. A piece of crap in my tooth. Yeah, B. I feel like there could have been a worse situation, so you shoved the spider monkey up your ass. You know what I mean? It's just the way I pulled him out of the box. Both together could be interesting. Shove the spider monkey up their ass is what I would do. I mean, yeah, Polly's a peacekeeper.
No,
Oh,
forget it. No way.
doesn't that sound like a creeper?
Absolutely not.
Ew. Oh, so I'm excited about that movie with Zac Efron coming out on Paramount about the guy with all the tats on his face, the killer one. I'm actually very intrigued by that guy. Like the way his dad, you know what I mean? Are you guys like interested in that movie? I want to see how Zac Efron can play a killer though. That's what I want to see. I like how characters get switched around. So maybe we'll watch that one night on a live. But anyway, okay. Polly, did you answer that? Oh yeah, you did. Okay. No crying. Okay. Would you rather A, have Bruce Willis as a pet? Would love that. B, the Keebler elves have extremely loud orgies in your bedroom walls. Actually, B. Yep. Right? But why? I want to. My music, Jenna. Why do you say A? I need to hear why. Right? B. B. Right. B. Right? I think we all are, and that's why we're here. We're normal. Bruce Willis is a pet, though, especially in his current. And that could all be a lie. Isn't that weird? How you only hear about it on like people.com and strange. Okay. Would you rather? Oh my God. Okay. Oh my God. I can't get that out of my head. Okay. I, and very last. Oh. Would you rather A, watch a drunk Sean Connery defile your mother in front of you? Ew. Or B, only be able to lie? What? That I can't believe that shit. Why? I don't know. I can't. I would never. I'd have PTSD. But if you told a lie, you could admit to it. Give her the. No. 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 You guys are. Bond. James Bond. Ew. Ew, I just had a bad. My mom's like the bionic woman. She. I can't. Actually, her and my stepdad both have like artificial. They both have. Listen though, they both. My mom said she's like, Melissa or Alyssa, I can't go through a metal detector. Um. She has hips and knees. And then I'm like, you know what I told her? I'm like, Mom, what would happen if I took a magnet to your knees? I'm not, like, me and my mom don't get along, but, like, that's so fucked up, isn't it, of me to say? But my mom is, if you knew our relationship. And my stepdad also has bionic knees. I'm like, oh, so all you guys need is a magnet. So let me tell you this story real quick. This is not a story. This is true. It's a, well, it's hold on, Unsolved Mysteries. What was his name? Robert Stack. This is a true story. Who remembers Rescue 911? Raise your hand. That was on before Unsolved Mysteries used to be. Does anybody remember Rescue 911? Yes, right? That was some cool shit. Unsolved Mysteries used to freak me out. I remember there was an episode where this guy's, like the ghost ones, where this guy's lunchbox went flying around the room. But it scared me for so long. Until I witnessed like actual like ghost shit. I've actually had shit happen. Um, you would not even. And my mom, I lived in a 55 up and up because I actually had Section 8 housing when I was a single parent when I got out of the army with my son. And so we actually got to live in a nice condo, 55 and up, which was very safe, right? Even though I couldn't wear my bikini down in the pool. That was a no-go. Like, you guys, I could write a fucking book. You would, but it's true. So, Unsolved Mysteries, all that shit growing up. And then I move into a 55 and up community. I'm like, oh, that's the perfect place for me and my son. And they just, oh, so easily gave us this condo, right? And I'm thinking, like, I had to meet with the board just to get in there because I was under 55 and up. And by the way, 55 and up communities have to allow a certain percentage of under 55 and up live there. So I had to like go in front of the board. All the guys were like, yes, let her move in. All the women were like, absolutely not. I wonder why. I was told many times I had to have my towel wrapped around me to get on the elevator. I couldn't show, like, you know. But anyway, so I found out, like, some weird shit was happening. Not just because I was, no, never mind. But so when you walked into the condo, there's like a front door, right? And then you had like screened in um patio, and then you had your front door. So both doors locked. And my son's window at the time was right there by like that front entryway. So me and him were sitting in his room one night and both doors were locked. I was like, fuck this, you know, like I was a single mom. I was living there with my son, super safe. My dad taught me right. Lock both doors immediately when you walk in. So it was locked. I knew there couldn't be anybody out there. And from the corner of my eye, we were watching Cars, you know, like the cartoon movie. And I was not drunk. I was not high. I saw someone walk past. And the blinds were open. I'll never forget that fear. Like that fear when you see that and you know damn well there's not a person that could be there. It took me a minute for it to register though. I'm like, wait a minute. It was like my dad. I'm like, my dad's here. And you know, I was in mom mode. I was young. I was a single mom. I'm like, oh, someone, you know, I have to check who this is. And it didn't even dawn on me. I'm like, oh, you know what? Whatever. So I went to check. I checked both doors. They were both locked. I'm like, I know. You know when you see something and no one believes you? That sucks. That sucks when people don't believe you. Well, because you did drugs earlier in your life. But anyway, I know what I saw. I saw it. It was happening. I saw someone like in human form. I couldn't see detail because it was like the corner of my eye, but you know how you can see someone walk past? You see it. It's not a car, it's a fucking person. So, and I'm Christian, of Christian faith. And my mom grew up Catholic. I don't know what she is, if she even believes in anything. But because automatically it dawned on me, I'm like, oh my God. There's no one there. Like I just saw someone there. There's no one there. And I had to calm myself down. I'm like, my son's young. He doesn't know anything. There's something there. So I call my mom hyperventilating. Like, Mom, oh my God, there's someone in my house. There's something going on. She's like, what drugs did you take? That's the first thing that came out of her mouth, which is probably realistic, but even talking about this, like the hairs on my hand, arms stand up. And usually I've always been told, like, I've always believed that they're spirits that haven't crossed over or whatever, or they're bad. And I didn't necessarily get a sick feeling, but I heard, like, watching all these shows I used to watch, that if it's a bad spirit, you feel sick. Like there's something wrong. I felt fear, but not sick. Like I just wasn't sure who it was or if someone broke in. I was trying to, like, in my mind, like, who could it have been? It was something else. It was not that. I was trying to weed everything out of my mind, and then I called my mom. And then I called my dad, and he's like, oh, it's probably nothing. You know, for people that don't witness it, it's nothing to them. I'm like, Dad, I just saw something. Like, and both doors were locked, and I was like freaking out. I'm a single parent. I'm like, someone come help me. So my dad came over. But I've also, okay, so I looked up at the time I was working at a pain management clinic, and we would, like, during the day when we didn't have patients, I would look up, like, I was looking up how to figure this out. And they had like ghost hunters, like an association where they bring, like, so they scientifically try to prove that it's not a ghost. So don't think like they're coming in there looking to believe that there's something there. They're actually scientific. They bring like these, what are they called? To look up the energy. Like certain, like older builds have too much energy that can actually affect your brain. It's true. Look it up. It is science. And so they'll check for like the, not mediums, but like electrical currency or whatever, if it's too high in a certain room, and like older builds have older electric, and that can actually affect. And I believe it, because look at radiation and all that crap. But they came to my house and they brought all their equipment. They stayed there overnight. I don't know what was so creepy about that, but not just having them there, but having them not really believe me. And I'm like, I told them what happened, went through it all. And all the while, my parents think I'm like crazy as sin. They're like, oh, you're a conspiracy theorist, which I am. But I know what I saw. You cannot take that shit away. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. And it's still in my mind to this day. But come to find out, they're like, oh, it was actually for a minute, maybe my grandpa, because I was really close to my grandpa. But then I thought about it. I'm like, no, it wasn't him, because they're like, talk to him, blah, 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 see if it's him. And usually there's some kind of energy they test for. And I'm like, no, he would have crossed over. That I was there when he died. I'm like, it's not him. This is something else. And I didn't know it. I didn't feel comfortable because I'm like, I have no idea what it is. I've never experienced this, never really believed in it until it happened. And my grandpa believed in angels, but angels were not something that were ever human. They were, God's messengers or whatever. But so I'm like, maybe it's that, whatever. No, everything he taught me of them, it wouldn't be that. But come to find out, weeks later, that the reason, guess why they let me live in that condo? Can anybody guess? Because they couldn't sell it for one reason. Yeah. They couldn't sell the condo. This is the most fucked up thing. It made me so upset. And I went down to the office and I talked to him. I'm like, I can't believe you did this. No. So this guy lived by himself in there, right? And he didn't have family or anything. And I guess he died and his body was there. Like, he died and his body was decayed and shit. They usually have to tell you that, I guess, but they only have to say it legally if they're asked and if you're going to buy the property. You've got to be shitting me. So you could not prove me otherwise. I'm not lying about this story. It's 100% true all my life. Like, this happened, and when I tell you I was livid, that they hid that from me. I'm like, I'm a single parent moving into this place with my son. And you couldn't sell it, but you could rent it out to a Section 8 person. And you went to that level. Oh, I was pissed. Because I was working, I was not just sitting on my ass. I was working at a gym and a doctor's office, both. I was selling memberships when we used to put memberships on people's cars, and working at a medical office all day. Well, my son was at school. So, and then the whole time I lived there, I'd go to the gym. They had like, the old equipment, but I'd go in there and I'd go in their tank top. It's Florida. It's hot. And old people, now I'm old and I understand they're cold all the time. And I like it hot, somewhat. But it was too hot. Right? And I'm sorry your wife is staring, or you're staring at me and your wife is jealous. And I got to the point where I'm like, would you like to join me, ma'am or sir? Would you like to work out with me? It'd be nice. Like, I try to be friendly so they wouldn't feel that way. I'm not going to fuck your old husband. Stop your shit. That was like, I wanted protection from these people and they were mean. I saw so much ugly when I really needed people to be understanding. It is insane. Like, I go back to that. I'm like, they were the most disheartening people. Like, I've worked at the jail. I've seen people, like, murderers, like, that I knew were murderers there for trial. And they didn't treat me like that. But these people, I can't get over it. I tell my dad to this day, I'm like, Dad, and the ghost hunter said, well, there's a lot of that electric, we're picking up stuff. But I'm like, I wanted to believe it was my grandpa for some reason and not some other being that I had no idea. But there was some spirit there attached to that location. It's not his fault. He died alone and I felt bad. It was like a sad feeling. And now I'm like, that's why I'm an empath. And I'm like, that's why I was so run down and depressed and sad all the time. I think that energy actually brought me down. And I'm not one to believe in all this weird juju, but it happened. Like, you can't, it's insane the shit I've been through in my life. And I can talk about it now. It's like, I wish someday I'm going to write a book I'm not good with the written word though. When like you have all these thoughts and you go to write them and you're like, I keep tearing it up. I'm like, that is not what I'm thinking. Like it doesn't come out the same. And I could just do like a chat GPT type thing and then go back and edit. But guys, my life, you would be blown away. Blown away. And I'd add you guys to it, of course, because you're a part of it. But as an empath, you make people a part of your existence. And that makes your story that much more full. Like, it is more real because the things I experienced, and I was actually that empathetic that I felt that guy's, I think I felt his spirit, like needing something. You know what I mean? That's weird. Why am I that person? I used to want to see dead people after seeing the Jennifer Love Hewitt show where she plays the Ghost Whisperer. That was one of my favorite shows for a long time. And to help them cross over, because that's like the coolest thing until you're there. You know what I mean? But those things exist. It's a spiritual existence and it's insane. And I think most of you that are here are probably empaths. She's hot. She's hot. What's that, love? Heartbreakers. That was good. By the way, she's a singer and she's a song called I Wanna Go Bang. Look it up. It's real. I'm gonna play it real quick because it's that funny. I remember her in Party of Five. If you have Amazon Music, I had her CD, but it's called I Wanna Go Bang. Like it's real, and people like don't believe me. And also, Elvis has a song called Happy Ending. I wanna go bang. Where is it? Jennifer. You gotta hear some of it. I can't play very much of it because Eddie Money. No. I want to just show you just a snippet. And shoot, I Know What You Did Last Summer. Those movies were fucking amazing. I believe that. But I feel like, so my sons, the oldest ones, Bare Naked is really good with her too. Cool with you. Like she's really good. Or it's called Let's Go Bang. Okay, listen to this. No, what just happened? This is her when she was really young. Oh, wait, come on. Honestly, she's better singer than Britney Spears. Go bang, I wanna go bang. Welcome to my no nonsense news. She was like her and Christy Swanson from the original Buffy movie with Luke Perry. Toad the Sprocket or whatever that group. My favorite band. But that movie, Christy Swanson, by the way, did a shout out to me. Thank you. Because I was Buffy for Halloween and I like had her How Funky Is Your Chicken? How Funky Is Your Chicken? That whole like outfit on, and I had the steak. This is when I worked at Spirit Halloween in Indiana. It was so cool. And it was also what's her name from Two Broke Girls. I had both. Not the blonde. I was the brunette. So one of my daughters is like, Mom, you should make your coffee shop like the Two Broke Girls thing. I'm like, that could be kind of funny. You know, like quirky, but log cabinish. You know what I mean? But quirky. I feel like that would be, that's my personality though, but not everybody has that vibe. So she is good. So look her up and it'll bring back like those Bare Naked's one of my favorite ones with her. She's actually got a really great voice. And when I say that, people are like, oh my God, that's retarded. No, a lot of, if they went to college for acting, a lot of them, you have to sing, not just act. Like Kids Incorporated was a thing. Mickey Mouse, the Mickey Mouse house, what was it called? You know what I'm talking about. Mouseketeers or whatever. They had to all sing. Justin Timberlake, Britney, all of them. But I remember at grad night, at most Florida schools, you had grad night at Disney, and they would have one of the performers. And I heard Britney sing live. She couldn't do it. Like, she was 100% studio. Now, I'm not a performer. I don't know what it's like to lose your voice. It could have been that. But she could put on a show. She could dance. When I saw her in Germany, when I was in the military over there, I won tickets from the military radio station. So I saw her up close and personal, and that's the show she actually broke down on stage. She'll never do that in like US shows, but she like I was pregnant with my son at the time. And I remember I had to walk out of the concert because it was so loud. Like, so loud. We were like, you could walk up to the stage and be on stage with her. Because in Europe, if you cross that line and you do something stupid, you're done. That was my knuckles, sorry. They leave church doors open there that are full of gold. They leave zoos full of penguins roaming around. I was not going to go there tonight. That'll be for next week. But, guys, there is so much shit like that I've picked up on about different parts of the world. And I don't watch the news anymore. Don't watch the news. I don't suggest you do that. I suggest you do your own research to find out on current events. Or just come on here and ignore it because everything you hear is a lie. Or turn to. But my channel, we don't turn initiatives. We just speak kindness. You know, we're funny. We laugh about it. But I've learned so much in the past that, like, I don't watch the news. Even for weather. Like, I'll ask Alexa in the morning, like, what the temperature will be. But you guys, we're it. Like, the media wants people to quit communicating. And that's where, if I get kicked off of YouTube, it's because I'm saying this. But when I say that, I mean it wholeheartedly. If I get kicked off or banned from YouTube, you'll know why. And I'll come back with a vengeance. But all these networks have their own initiative. But we have to rise above that and be better than them. And just remember, we are all human. We all bleed red, except me. I bleed a little bit of sparkle here and there, you know. I'm extra. But we all should love each other. Like, I don't care what religion you are. We should all have a hard life. We all go through things. I don't care where you're from. You could be a monk and be very peaceful. But they even go through things. It's part of life. But either you can... Oh, how did she break down on stage? Okay, sorry about that. I just saw that. My eyes are not focusing. For one, I've had a few drinks. And for two, I can't see. She broke down. So she sat... Of course, I was super emotional. I was like 6 months pregnant. No, 5 months, because I had to fly back to the States before then. Because when I heard they didn't do epidurals, I'm like, nope, I ain't having this baby here. I'm going back to the States. But, no, Brittany, Jessica Simpson, all of them. Like, I feel like maybe even Taylor Swift. They're all owned by corporations or money. Money owns them. They don't have a say in a whole lot. Once they sign that line, you know what I mean? You're basically selling yourself to the devil, especially in those days. Jessica Simpson, look what, like, she had an amazing voice. Jessica Simpson, like, let's go back. Britney, we had Christina Aguilera, NSYNC, Backstreet Boys, who else? Paul Abdul, Janet, Michael. I still remember when Michael Jackson did Heal the World. Heal the world, make it a better place for you. Like, I love that song. But no, I'm not a tree hugger. But I just believe that people shouldn't fight each other. But I was also in the military, so I know better. But I also realize I have to put on the full armor of God every day, and it's a constant battle to be a good person. It takes work. It takes sincerity. It takes empathy, even though that's the harder route to take. I suggest you take that. 98 degrees, right? But she broke down on stage. She sat down. She stopped doing the concert. All of a sudden, she took her mic off. The music kept playing, and I'm like, oh, this is part of the show. You know what I mean? Like how they usually come and talk to you. Like, I saw Amy Grant in concert. I saw Matchbox 20. They all usually do that, where they'll turn the mic off, or they'll do an acoustic version. They'll sit down and talk to the audience. And I'm like, yeah, this is normal. And then I was pretty close to the stage because I was leaving to get outside because it was rumbling my stomach. I was pregnant, you know, and I'm like, oh, it's going to hurt the baby, blah, 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 blah. First time I was pregnant, very protective. And I'm like, is this actually happening? Is this out of my mind? Because I'm seeing like some huge star sitting here. I have the concert book somewhere. I gotta find it. She was at the height of her career, guys. Like, and seeing someone like that, she's real. She's human, and I saw her in that way. Everybody has a breaking point. Like, she sat there and she, like, literally, because I don't think she thought people knew English or something. And here I am, like, I wanted to go give her a hug. But it was mostly German people because it was, like, on the German economy. I was probably one of the only people there that was German American. But you know what I mean. Like, didn't speak German. Which, don't go over there and look German if you don't know how to speak it. That's a big thing. And she lost it. She was just like, life right now sucks, blah, blah, blah. I don't know which way I'm going with my career. I don't know what to do. I feel like everything's wrong. Everything I do feels wrong, but yet I feel like I want to keep performing. Like, this was a breakdown. And it was insane. It's sorry. But watching her go from, like, she was an ultimate performer too. I would put her up next to Taylor Swift. If you saw Britney, but Britney did not sing out. Like, she had a track to go with her, but she danced. When I tell you, her show was a show, like, the whole time. Like, and she was sweating. I know it had to be hard. She traveled. She went through all the things. I don't compare her and Taylor. They're two totally different artists to me, two totally different times. Taylor Swift should look up to Britney. Because Brittany, I could say a lot right now. If I have Swifties on there, I'm sorry. But as a performer, I respect her. But as a person, I don't have a whole lot of respect in my heart for her. But I don't know her, so I feel like I'm wrong for saying that. I've never talked to her, never will. Who am I to say what I think about her? But that's just how much of it is fake. You know what I mean? Like I often wonder. But Brittany, seeing her do that, like, changed me for a lot of reasons, because I've been to a lot of live shows, like grunge bands, garage bands, ska bands. I was really into ska and punk bands, and a lot of them are like me, probably on the spectrum, and they get their thoughts out through their music. I feel like that's, I think like Travis Barker, like a lot of these musicians, they're so good, but they're good at that. You know what I'm saying? Like everything, um, I don't know. So it's hard. I don't like to say things about people I'm not sure of. But seeing her in concert that night was it was, and then seeing her on, if you guys follow her, I follow her on all her platforms. On Instagram, it's hard to see her do that. But maybe she's like me and like, like trying to explain to people how she feels. I feel like she's very real, but I'm not sure if it's always in a good way, if she needs help or what. I don't know. But just my whole point here is don't judge people. I have a hard time not doing that too. When you think a lot of people, when they're at rock bottom, especially like celebrities, they push them to that point of no return. I would not want to be pushed that way. The fame isn't worth it. And when you can't freely discuss your feelings with people, that's a bad life at that point. That's why I like this channel, because I feel like this is my art. I'm not good at the written word, but I can speak. And I feel like I speak from the heart. Yeah, she's groomed. Absolutely. By her own family too, which is sad, because when like you see like the Kardashians and stuff, right? And like how their mom is their manager, that you don't want that ever. You know what I mean? Like you don't, she's a shark to her own kids. Like, I don't know, guys. But I have something funny to show you. But I'm going to post it up here later. I don't think you can see it on here now. No, I can't. But it's a pinup type photo of me, like of my, basically of my profile picture on here. But it's pinup style, and it has me in my army fatigues, like the same type of pattern I wore. So I have my purse in my left hand, and on my right was my army weapon. I just think, and I have it like with my short hair. I would like to, like, pinup has always been my favorite art for a lot of reasons. I think it accentuates females in a really good way. And in pinup, you can like put like different things with it, like that explain your life. And I kind of want to put that on a sticker to send you guys if you mail me a letter, or maybe a t-shirt. I don't know. It's weird. But I think it's pinup. I would wear, if it's not me, I'd wear another pinup model on my shirt. But it's kind of weird wearing your own. You know what I mean? You don't do that. And I don't know if you guys would even be interested in that, but I just think it's, I wish I had a picture of it, but hey Rich, babe, he has it on his phone. I'm gonna see if he can show it to me. Polly has it too. I sent it to him, but I'm on my phone right now and I can't show it to you. I want to show it to you guys because it's pretty cool. But it's something, I know I have like a lot of veterans on this channel too, and I feel like if I had, I'll show you the other t-shirt though. Hold on. Oh, my neck. Hold on. I'm not leaving. I want to show you guys. Hey, babe. 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 He's asleep. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. So I've had some mock-ups done. So this is the other t-shirt I liked. Now, the bottom picture I don't like on it so much because when you go to make it into a t-shirt design, sometimes it'll shrink down images. But that's like the inside. But there's this photo but see, with me in the red dress, it's not enough of my face. It scrunched it down to make me look like see what I mean? Like, I don't like that. My face is long. It's more like this. I have the strong jaw. But I really like these shirts. I think it looks really good. The only thing I would change is like, it's not like the flat background. It's got like the black behind it. So yeah, and they're really soft. And my husband is actually he's active duty military. So he has his own, it's called the Lazy Mule. So he has his own shirts and stuff. But I have my own shop in it's on Printify, I believe. I think they're like $17. But then if you mail me a letter, you'll get one of these back. I have like both of them. But I'm going to write on the back, like, remember in school when we used to write on pictures? This is like photo paper. So I'm going to write to you on the back. I feel like this is really cool. I'm pretty proud of these, actually. It came out pretty good. But I need to have one done with my short hair too, because this is a wig, you know, in these. So I feel like, so the veteran one is like this one. See how I have the purse? But it has my machine gun on this, like, I have it like this. But I have camo pants on with this top, with my hair short. So it's pretty neat. I feel like it's a white background too. Like with style photos, you want a white background so you can do stickers and stuff like that. But yeah, if you guys write to me, I will absolutely write you back. And it's weird branding yourself. I don't believe in myself
that much to do that, and it's really kind of weird, but I want to do it in the right way. You know what I mean? It's super strange to sell merch with your own, like, I'm like, what? But like I already have people emailing me like, you need merch, blah blah blah. But it's kind of weird. You know, it's kind of weird. A little bit weird. But so what I want to do with the hats is take like a hat, like a camo hat, black hat, definitely camo. Black, green, white, all those colors. You can order it to be made and have this like embroidered like right here. I don't know if I might have the YouTube symbol separate and just have the Lissa Shops kind of like that, because the neon is like my thing. I really want the neon thread because that's a part of my channel. And the army is a part of my life, so I want that in my pictures because, you know, it's pretty important. And and then, so it was weird. When I went to Walgreens to pick these up, the guy's like, you're a YouTuber? And he's like, I'm following you now. He's like, you're almost at 1,000. And I'm thinking, I'm a peon. He's like, you should be at 1,000,000. And this kid's like my son's age, my oldest. And I'm like, you know, it'd be funny if I bring him one of those pictures back and my husband's like, he probably already printed one out. YouTube, maybe a year. So I started, I don't really know how I did. I just needed something to talk to other than myself. So in Indiana, when we were stationed there, I kind of, I'm like, oh, I'll do a few hauls. You know, if you look back, go through my very first videos, my daughter used to film me. And I had like a mic, like one of the, we had no idea. But you learn as you go. And my daughter loved filming. And it was in our kitchen in Indiana. I was so awkward. And she went through it with me. I was trying to figure out who I was. It was really weird because my daughter seeing me finding out who I am besides mom. You know what I mean? That was like a whole... I just want to talk. I just want to talk to people and I want to make them feel like they're important in this world because I've been at the other side of that where I didn't want, you know what I mean? It's hard to go down that road. And I feel like, yeah, I could do all the hauls in the world, but is that really who I am? No. Really who I am is on a live, but I can't do that all the time. You know what I mean? I try to, but I have to have that set aside from family time. So like when I'm waiting on them to get out of school, that's time to go on live, but that's also editing time. So I'm having a hard time figuring out when to do these things. You know what I mean? Like it's I will always have mom guilt no matter what I do. If I don't do it, do it, but I have to do this for me. Like I have to... I'm a mom. That's the biggest part of me, but there's also more to me than that. Like I want the world to see that. Like I want to help people. And I feel like I'm going to do that way more on here. I can reach more people than college will ever get me to. You know what I mean? It's strange to be on here and talk to people. And then they're like, I'll get emails. They're like, you really helped me. And I'm like, wow, someone actually listened. Like once a month, I'll get like an email like that. And it just, like, I'm doing the right thing. You know, everybody wants that. At the end of the day, when you lay your head down at night,
you want to know that you're doing the right thing. So, but thank you. My music, your pickup lines, your personality is definitely top notch. We need more people like you. I don't even know. Like I cry at the drop of a dime, but I'm also a jokester. So it's like I can go off at any time in any direction because I really just don't care anymore. I just want to help. I know there's always someone out there feeling the way we are, you know? There's always someone out there that'll be like, oh my God, I feel that way. Or I connect with her like on a music level, on, PTSD, or I think we're put in certain situations in life to connect with other people. And either you can use that or you can deny it. But in person, I'm kind of weird. Definitely like more of an introvert. But on here, this is I feel like I can express because I don't have actual eyes looking at me. Like people in the room, that would freak me out. But I can say what I want to say on here and people can talk to me and give me feedback. And that's the ultimate therapy for me. That's why I do it. Thank you, Brad. Thank you. You guys are amazing. Make sure, write me a letter. Write me a letter. Just, or an email. Or send me your address and I'll write to you or whatever. But I want to write again. I feel like I want to write. Like I said, I'm not good with my written word, but I have a kind heart and I mean well. So I think you probably have already seen that in me. So hopefully. But this is like, I got that for my husband for his work, for his desk. It's like a little mini, but like what it did to my leg, it made my leg disappear behind Melissa. It's weird. But the guy at Walgreens, I'm gonna take him up like a picture and just be like, thank you for praying these out. The other day I was kind of mad because I thought I had paid for them online, blah, blah, blah. Long story short, I didn't have my wallet with me. I got not short with him, but I was like frustrated and he was trying to help me, that kind of a situation. He's a young kid. He doesn't deserve that. I shouldn't have been that way, but just to apologize and be like, hey, thank you. And I don't know. Subscribe. That's so weird. Probably not. Because as a mom, I'm all about budget. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like contributing to other moms on that level. I don't have a lot of women on lives. I'm not really sure why. But I don't have that many. I feel like other women would feel the same talking about it. Like you unless I'm like 800 pounds, they're not gonna. That sounds terrible. I know I don't mean it to sound that way, but thank you so much. I appreciate you. But send me a letter in the mail. That means more than subbing. Like, I want to write to people. Like, get mail, write them back. I feel like that's a connection we as humans need to get back to. Write a letter. Come face to face with people again. Work our way back because COVID kind of changed the world. And I don't like that. But I feel like in my videos, I kind of go that direction somewhat. I try to be funny because that's art too. That's an art all on its own. Is doing budget videos, but I like to shop in like my scents. I try to say in videos, like scents are part of my PTSD thing. So I have an overconsumption in perfumes and scents because they're healing to me. Certain scents are healing. So I will buy them. If I go and smell it and it just gives me that vibe, I will spend the money on them. You know what I mean? I try to do it on sale, whatever. But I feel like that's the same for other people. Scents can make or break you. So, like, that's one of my things in my videos. Walmart hauls, because Walmart, you know what? It's, you don't have to wear designer clothes. You know what I mean? Like, even my son said one day, like, Mom, why would my wife buy her makeup at Dollar Tree? And this is all Dollar Tree. And I wanted to tell him, like, son, he's young. He's 21. He's young. And I would have probably said similar things at that time. But you are not the brand you wear. You know what I mean? There's so many people out there that cannot afford things. Let's meet in the middle. You know, make yourself, like, I had to spend 50 grand on my teeth because I had to have my whole mouth reconstructed because of health issues and past drug use. Like, that's guilt. That's guilt for having to do that because that's a lot of money. You know what I mean? That's $50,000. But I have to have teeth to eat for the rest of my life. Like, when I tell you, before I had my dental stuff done, I could not eat. I was eating soup because my teeth would break and crack. I was like literally a tuna sandwich from Subway, and my front tooth cracked in the front. I'm gonna share that story. I need to just do it. It's very vulnerable to share that because I look so bad. I look so bad with my teeth like that. But there are so many other people dealing with worse, and I need not to be so shallow to think like that. But people are mean. People are mean on here. And Polly's on here, and he's like my protection from that negativity. But he can't always do that. You know what I mean? Like, my thoughts are my own, his thoughts are his own. We all have our own thoughts, and things affect us differently. But your teeth, like your smile, like I've always been, I'm not saying about looks, but hiding my, I didn't smile for, how many years was that? After I had, was it Candace? So every time I had got pregnant, like my back teeth, I don't know if it was a calcium deficiency or what, but like the back teeth would start cracking, and then you can't eat on your back teeth, so that destroys your front teeth because your back teeth are made for chewing, not your front teeth. And my back teeth or my front teeth were all destroyed. And I remember going to the dentist, and I'm like, to go in for the consult. And I'm thinking, oh, like I already had implants in my mouth. They can just use that towards a bridge. It wasn't like that. They're like, so what we do is full mouth reconstruction, and that's what you need. You have so much bone loss in the back of your mouth. Like, I literally didn't have teeth in the back for a long time, and you lose bone mass. So I had to have all that done. So when you think $50,000, that's a lot of money, but it's really not, because they had to put me under 4 or 5 times for more bone grafts. Think about how much one crown in root canal costs, and the percentage of times those fail in the end. I'm not going to say it fails for you, because my mom still says, oh, her crowns are fine. She took care of them. You know, maybe I didn't take care of myself. I don't know what it was, but I didn't have good luck with that. And yeah, dental work's expensive, and they're like, we can't save your teeth. Like I had many dentists say like, "Oh, you can go to dentures." I'm thinking that would just, but they're like, "You're too young, like you'll lose bone and you won't have anything to hold the dentures up." So this was my option. So I was presented with like $50,000. Um, and there's no way of getting around it. And there wasn't, and it was worth every penny. I'm doing great. Hi, Todd. I'm just kind of going over like where my channel is heading and why. But I just want to be it's calcium deficiency. So when you're pregnant, all your nutrients go to the baby. There's no way to really get your levels all the time. So, but if you get too much calcium, it's just as bad. You know what I mean? It's like those levels are constantly, but a lot of it is genetics. A lot of it's genetics. I'm glad you're home from work. That's awesome. We'll do a couple more cards in a minute because everybody else is asleep in my family. So we'll do a couple more. But I was just showing merch. So this is one of the shirts I'm doing. But I'm not happy with the bottom one because it shrunk my face up and made me look like a popple. And I won't sell that. But what I'm working towards is that. And I would love for you guys to write to me. I was saying, definitely send me a letter in the mail. I did get these printed out, and the guy at Walgreens was so funny. But these are that's my wig, of course. I just got my hair cut. This is my actual hair. This is not a wig, obviously. But my personality is all over the place. So one day I want it to be long. One day I want it to be short. One day I just don't want to be myself. So I'm going to put a wig on. That's what's cool about it. You can do that. So so what I did with one of the new images, I was saying that I took this, kept the top, got rid of the background, kept the purse, added my army machine gun over my arm, and made it a pinup picture and put my camo pants on. So you can give AI like pictures and it'll transform, all your life into a t-shirt, which is so cool, right? And I said pinup style. So of course pinup added like a bunch of weight, which that's right. It's pinup. Pinup is pinup. So in the waist, if I had the weight on me, which would naturally be on me, but I'm on GLP-1s because I'm an overeater, an overindulger. So yeah, I just did that, and I felt like it was very cool, and I could have pinup like stickers sent to you guys when you mail me a letter. Really cool shit. Just to know that, I don't know. I want to be a symbol of understanding, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of weird, right? Like, how do I categorize myself? Like, when it asks me my niche, what is my niche? YouTube asks that all the time. Like, when I fill out shit for them, what is my niche? What do I say? Like, what? I'm ADHD. I'm a mom of 6, bargain shopper. I feel like I pretty much summed it up in my description. But if you guys ever have different things that you see me as, let me know what you think, and I'll try to add it to because sometimes people on the outside looking in see you as something else, and that is meaningful too. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, I want you guys to tell me what you feel. Like, I read romance novels because they're fun. I feel like, especially this point in my life, it helps my marriage, helps my relationship with my husband, and it's just good. It's like Yellowstone, but a romance. And I have people on all the time. They're like, "You're married. Why are you on here talking?" I'm like, because I'm a person. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a person. Don't I deserve to talk to people? You know what I mean? I don't have time to go out and talk like this in public, but I will. When I open my coffee shop, that's my ultimate goal. Is if you go back and watch, I have a live where I talk about I want to have a food truck, a coffee one. I want to have my own roast. Coffee shops have always been important to me because coffee is that time of day when people are struggling. You know what I mean? And you set them up for success during the day. And they come to you. You know what I mean? So you can be that person to make or break their day. But you guys can do that. And that's why I say spread kindness. Just hold the door open for someone, smile at someone. Out of your norm, just do something abnormally nice to someone. It feels weird, but then you see how people react to you and you're like, oh my God, what? What? So, but I want a food truck first because I want to go where the people are, and people are like, oh, but you have kids and stuff, you know. Yeah, but I've been a stay-at-home mom. Listen, I have a special needs child. I have 6 kids. One of them special needs. They're all in good care during the day. So this is my time in my life where I have time to expand. You know what I mean? And figure out how I can help others. What kind of food truck? Coffee. So what I want to do though with my shop eventually is, so I've always had this, I don't know, this comfortability about log cabins and just comfort. Like I want people to come to my thing to feel great, feel good, be able to talk, and just be mindful. Or not, I don't even know if mindful is the right word, but to feel accepted or whatever. But I want to be that nostalgia. Like you walk in, like kind of like Cracker Barrel, like their gift shop. The smell of that, and where everybody's sitting around you, all talking. You have these antiques. My grandma was really into antiques, and she was an antique dealer actually. Like Antique Roadshow was her type of thing. So she did that. I love like antiques, old things, all the, but I'm also really into art. So like none of that goes together, right? So my wildfire ADHD, which I do have. And so what I plan to do is have local bakeries come in and provide the food so I don't need a kitchen. That's one less thing that I have to do, and I could support local businesses, small businesses, and also have all my art on the wall come from local artists that are selling their artwork. So it's constantly evolving, and it's going to be eclectic, eccentric, but very calming. You know, like that space where people feel like they belong. Yeah. So exactly, like cheers but coffee. And maybe even do karaoke night. Because a lot of coffee shops, the thing is, if you're in a big town, they close early. And people work all types of shifts. And I'm very into supporting first responders. So giving them free coffee, having like a table set aside for them to come in, and they get free coffee on shift, free food, whatever they want, because that provides your security. You know what I mean? They're on shift and they will come to you. And I appreciate all they do. Um, and military discount, all that kind of stuff. And I want my own roast, which is easy to roast your own coffee. Um, and have teacher discount, all that kind of thing. But have local artists, like, not Pinterest, Etsy. Like, instead of like the gift shop at Cracker Barrel, it's all local, like people that make shit, artisans, like make shit, and you're letting them fill your space with things that are handmade. Let them do it. You know what I mean? Like, outsource, out network, support your local community, and you will thrive. I really believe that. And then at the end of the day, all the extra stuff, I'm not going to throw it away. It's going to go to women's shelters, homeless shelters, different. I'm not going to throw my shit away. I'm not going to do that because you know, don't waste food. Don't do it. And acoustic, right. Musicians, and I'm gonna hire people with special needs because I have a special needs child. Um, it's just, I don't even know where to go with it though, because it's gonna be wild. You know what I mean? Like, I want a fireplace, like a double-sided fireplace, kind of like Bass Pro goes Baywatch. No, I'm just kidding. Um, meets Cracker Barrel. You know what I mean? Kind of like, I don't want to be like I don't, but I want my prices, I want to be able to keep them down below everybody else, except McDonald's. Like, you can't, you know what I mean? But wouldn't you like, and the whole time, I'm going to get your guys' ideas. That's how you make a business succeed, is you get your following. And I feel like that's how I'm going to help people ultimately. Because there's so many people on here too that also have business ideas that don't think they can do it. I don't think I can do it. Like, I need people in here saying, Melissa, we believe in you. You can do this. That's why this is a positivity only, but I also like people to tell me the truth. Like, hey, this might work better. You know what I mean? Constructive criticism gets you far. Negativity is not where it's at, though. There's a way that you can put things. Not negative Nancy, that I know I look kind of like a Karen with this haircut. But you know what I mean? Like, is that a crazy idea or what? Like, have open mic night, and not have alcohol. Like, I feel like just having coffee is enough. And if you open up around places that have a bar, and then you have a table for law enforcement, you know what I mean? You provide a service for them and a place where they can come. And just them sitting there is going to provide that security. And the local community, I'm going to let the high school come in and do like marching band does their thing where they'll serve coffee, or they'll get a percentage if they come in and do their thing. They provide the entertainment. How cool though. Yeah, because, but I want to build this with you guys. Like, I have no idea where to even go, but everybody on here has their, like, a degree in something, or they're good at something. And I feel like all those people that have knowledge are a part of it. Like, if you use other, people that believe in you, that have been around, will tell you that's that's the best business advice. Like, we all shop, we all go to coffee. Now, what would you do? Where would you feel comfortable? Where would you want to go? Because I want people like you for my business people. I want you to come in and like get coffee and play, or You know what I mean? And I feel like support the local community, support small businesses, and you will thrive because all those small businesses will also in turn support you. And then I'll have a night for VA, for veterans. Maybe to have like meetings or I don't know, but support all the things. But I also know you can't burn yourself out. And you're also paying employees. So I need to be around, but I do want to like hire local college students and high school students, special needs people. Yeah. And when you take on special needs, I can say that wholeheartedly. That's a whole nother ball game when it comes to um, the hiring process, which I have no idea how to do any of that anyway. But having a special needs child, and I feel like all my kids are special needs. They all need different things. They all learn differently. I feel special needs because I don't know how to parent them all because they're all so different. You know what I mean? I feel like we need support groups for teenagers, like mothers of teenagers. You know what I mean? Come in and open mic night. You know what I mean? Get all your. No, I'm just kidding about that because there'd be a line out the door. I'm pretty sure if I. And then have like nights like this. I'm serious. Like with these games, and have someone lead that. I honestly think people would show up because not everybody wants to go to the bar and drink to have a good time. It is a lot of parenting. And it's hard to find the time to do things on the side, but I want to have a family business. When I say family, that's a lot of people say that's one of the worst things you can do, but I'm all about family. Like, I know my kids all need to go out on their own. They're either going to go to college or in the military when they turn 18. If they're in college full time, they can stay at home. But if they're not in college full time, they're not staying. They're not staying at home. They're going to go in the military. You cannot do that. You cannot allow your kids to do that. And they have to learn. But as much as I would want them to run the business, they need to go find themselves first. And if they have a hard time, they always have something to come back to. But I want them to see me succeed in that. Like they've seen me be a parent. It's not always successful. I can't say succeeded. But my 21-year-old often comes back and says, Mom, I understand now. And that, yeah. But I feel like let's bring back socializing without alcohol. You know what I mean? Like, let's go back pre-COVID. And that's one of the hardest things to do. People have a hard time conversing now. I find myself too. Like, I can't even look up at people. I have a hard time. It's weird. Like, I always feel like I'm being judged. And I feel like a lot of other people probably are in the same boat. And that's why we don't converse anymore. Because we went around with masks on for so long. I'm not blaming, well, I'm blaming it on the government. Yes. That was government, 100% government control over society. And I feel like that got them where they wanted us. Now we need to, all of them, all the politicians, I believe, are the same. We have to overcome, I'm not saying be anarchy, I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying we need to rise above watching just the media and thinking that that's what's real life. That's not. We need to get out of our fucking soapbox and go out and actually, I'm telling myself this too, and actually see humans again. You know what I mean? And like come out of your house, say hi to your neighbors, bring over eggs. Like, can we please, for the love of God, go back to that?
Well, I was in we were stationed in Colorado during COVID and it was cold. I had 2 COVID babies. What do you know? 'Cause there's a lot of working from home. I had a postpartum pretty bad during COVID because there wasn't people to talk to. You couldn't go out. That was a whole nother ball game when it came to the postpartum. You know? We are real life, but face to face needs to happen more. In school, I mean, I guess at parties I was outgoing. But I always hung out. I was accepted by everybody because I accepted everybody. You know what I mean? I wasn't really one side or the other, but I tended to hang out with like one person all the time. I didn't like to hang out in groups. Like my sisters were totally opposite. One of them was a marching band and the other one was a majorette, and she was super popular. And I went to their school and even the teachers were like, "Why aren't you more like your sister?" I actually switched schools because, well, that and some other things, but um rumors ru- destroyed the person I was. So I actually left the school. And things weren't done in those days about rumors, they just leave her alone, whatever. That didn't happen. Um, yeah. So being an empath and actually giving a shit what people thought of you was my downfall in high school. But the Army taught me that you have to believe in yourself, and I will give the Army 100% credit for that, because before I went in the Army, even my family had bets on when I would come home. Like I wouldn't make it through basic training. And you know what? Fuck them. I did. So, hi. I know, right? Like, but how do you start that again? It's like taking that, but I want to be like, I feel like a coffee shop where people for generations have gone to talk at the counter. I want to have a counter, like an old school counter. Also, where people can pull up to the counter, have coffee and a Danish, and talk. Like a Norman Rockwell painting, where the police officer and the little boy are having a sundae at the counter. I want community again. Like, I know there's other people out there that are trying to do the same thing, but I don't feel like it's working or something because I'm not involved in it. I want to do it myself. And that's going out on a limb for me because I'm an empath, but I'm an introvert and very eccentric. So that can create a lot of issues there, and ADHD. So that can cause a lot of businesses to fail with those things. But that's why I want to talk on here. Talking to people and getting their ideas will build you. Because what I do is I take a lot of everybody's ideas and kind of mix them to get a good idea, like a median, like, oh, this will work. And I believe the people that watch will tell me. This coffee shop for men, it's got a huge sand pit with radio controlled dump trucks. Yeah. See? It's, I want a Cracker Barrel motif, but with community artwork. I want it to look like a
log cabin for that warmth. Even in summertime, there's something to be said about. For a long time, I wanted to open a bar like the Top Gun bar, like for fighter pilots, because we've always lived, we're military. And I'm like, oh, I want to be a bartender and have these nights where blah, blah, blah. Running a bar is one of the hardest things you can do, and 90% of them fail because of alcohol. So that was wiped off the list. Next best thing is a coffee shop where people need you in the morning to start their day, right? And I'm not a morning person, so damn, like, I guess I would be more understanding of that. Because I don't sleep well at night. But like I said, if you support your local community, you get them all involved, and you bring in like your small bake at home, as long as they follow food laws and all that. But have the moms that are stay-at-home moms with babies that bake and have all these things, but they can't quite get a location. Have them bring in the food, right? And then roasting your own coffee is pretty easy. Having your own roast. And I'll have, I would like to do different, like, charity roasts every, like, 6 months. Have one that goes towards, like, either a women's shelter, homeless shelter, something. And then, like I said, have that table set aside for local first responders to on shift. They can eat whatever they want, drink whatever they want, because you want them there for your protection. You know what I mean? You'll find the good ones. You know what I mean? I wholeheartedly believe they're not all bad. It's just easier to see the bad in positions of authority. Even me, I was a cop's daughter. For one, like, listen, I understand the way people feel. I get it. But there are good ones. And in local communities, we need to understand each other, and have like coffee with cops is a big thing, where they get in with the local community and kind of like have coffee with a cop, coffee and donuts. Absolutely. Get in there with the community, tell them, what your initiative is, and all my artwork is going to be local artists. I'm not going to buy artwork when someone can sell theirs on my wall. You see what I'm saying? And it's going to be different. It's going to be, but cats inside? Oh my God. I love cats, even though I'm like very almost deadly allergic to them. Thank you, Sir Ones-a-Lot. I love you guys. You guys are my community. You guys are my people. And a lot of times when I can't sleep or I having a hard time during the day, I see you guys show up in my lives. It does not go unnoticed. Cars and coffee, or cats and coffee. So any of that kind of stuff. So even having people come in, I feel like someone every month or like every season come in with their personality and decorate your space with their stuff. Something etc. Like, oh, this month we're gonna do like TGIF stuff, like Family Matters, step by step, all the things, Roseanne, and that's gonna be the theme. But this month we're gonna do NASCAR. This month we're gonna do this, and have everybody that comes in, all your regulars, bring in their shit and display it. What, like, that's home. It's like walking into someone's childhood room.
like, or house, like with all their shit all over the place. So yeah. Absolutely. And I will always have outdoor seating for animals. You know, there's a lot of people that need their animals, and I would never bring my cat anywhere because she would personally kill me, and I know that. But yet, listen to this shit. This hoe gets, sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to offend anybody. Actually, I'm not, because I'm not saying it to anybody, but I'm saying it to my cat. So me and my husband will be sleeping on the bed, like butt to butt, right? Because I have acid reflux, I have to turn on a separate side of my body. And my husband's like, why don't we switch sides of the bed? I'm like, no, because you snore, all that is part of life. So the cat gets her ass up here. What do you think she does? She won't come near me during the day. She hates me. But she'll want to get right up on my ass. Like right there. And she knows I'm afraid of her. Because, like, if you move around too much under the blankets, cats, like, start clawing you. So that hoe, like, this is a queen. This is not a California king. I like the small beds because you have to spoon. I learned that in the army. It keeps you warm. But the fucking cat? Why is it that an animal a quarter of your size can kick you out of your own fucking bed? Same thing with a toddler. Because all my kids, they sleep like in the fetal position downwards with their ass up in the air. Or they'll sleep, Candace will sleep, she'll completely flip herself around to kick you in the crotch or something, Like, that's real. No, I haven't yet, Sandra. That's my dream. I know it's far-fetched. May never happen, but I'm going to try. Like, that's what I would like. And never let go of my social media. I would definitely do social media every day because that is my therapy. In my 40s, having 6 kids, this is my therapy. This is art. This is what I know how to do, is talk to people. And I don't know, try to understand or be there. Just be there for that voice to listen to. Because when I go to sleep, I listen to YouTubers that I like in that familiar voice. I don't know. Some of them are annoying. You know what I mean? But it's just that comfort, that familiar. Because I have PTSD, and sleeping is a hard thing. Sleeping is a very hard thing. I know. It's just taking that leap is always the hardest part. Taking the leap to get on here was hard. Go back, music. You gotta go, or my music Jedi. You gotta go back to my first videos. Look how awkward. And I want to take those down sometimes, and I'm like, that wouldn't be good because people don't get to know who you are. Because I didn't start out like this. I didn't start out comfortable talking behind a camera at people texting me. No, that takes time, and that takes alcohol sometimes. That takes empathy. I've had people actually email me and say, like, thank you. I really needed you tonight. Just to be there. And it's kind of weird because I've done retail the past, like, the only other jobs between staying at home with my 5 kids here is like Spirit Halloween, and they're low paying, but they're I gained a lot out of that. It was not the pay by any means. It was just where I needed to be. You know what I mean? A lot of people are like, you're an Army officer's wife. You don't need to do this. Yes, I do. And they're like, why? I'm like, I'm not doing it for the money. I'm doing this is for me.
Like just being able to say like I'm doing this, and they're like, you just want to get away from the kids. I am my own person too. You know what I mean? It's so hard as like for 20 years, basically. I've been a stay-at-home mom with a few jobs in between, like seasonal. And to really put yourself out there is scary as shit. But so I worked at Spencer's too, which Spencer's is fun, right? So, but I'm not comfortable. Like they can pin me out. I swear my daughters set their friends up to this shit. They would send them to the back of the store. I don't need, the toys and stuff. It's like that kind of stuff. They'd come up to me, and I worked the front of the store mainly because I worked at the Greenwood Park Mall where the shooting was. Yes, but that was one of the best towns I've ever lived in. By the way, very good people, and would protect you through day in and day out. Those people there, I trusted more than anything, actually. And I never thought I'd be in Indiana. We were actually stationed at a National Guard base. So, like, Indiana, Midwest, like, who the fuck goes to Indiana? It's cold as shit in the winter, but the people there, don't discount them. They are, I don't know. And I've been to Savannah. I've been to the South. Those people are super nice to your face. I'm not saying if you're from there, you're like, I'm just saying, in general speaking, is they're super nice to your face, and behind your back, they will tear you apart. They're sharks. But thank you, Sir Ones a lot, Spencer. So, yeah, I carried a plush boob around the store to sell it, and I've sold so many of those. It's pretty funny. So I worked there during the holiday season. So, like, I would have people all the time, like, how safe do you feel being here? Because, like, they think I see the shooting. But listen, I'm a veteran. I'm like, so I asked them what their protocol was for, like, the management. I'm like, we need to discuss this if you want me to work here, because I need to know what I can and cannot do for you. And that's how I worded it. Like, to protect the people I care about. What do I do if that's the situation? So if you see in front of Spencer's, like a lot of the shops, they have a gate that comes down, right? You take, the t-shirt hook that you grab the t-shirts up with that are super high up. So you grab that, yank it down, and I'm going to tell you this. I had protection. I protected everybody I was there with. But no one will ever get past me. If I love you, like, no one's going to hurt you. You know what I mean? Like, I will hold the weight on my shoulders of the world. And it's funny when they would say, like, you feel safe working here? I'm like, I'm an Army veteran. They're like, oh, I get it. Like, that's all I had to say. You know what I mean? But I was never deployed. I actually went in right after 9/11, and, that whole story, I've told it before. But I never deployed. I'm pretty thankful I didn't, because, yeah, I probably wouldn't be here. But in the military, being a mailman is one of the most, being a mailman not in the military is pretty fucking dangerous. But anyway, we've been on here for 5 hours, and I'm still fucking talking. Listen to that. But I'll go in about 5 minutes. But yeah, Spencer's taught me a lot, and a lot of those people there, I was obviously the oldest. They would come to me about, like, their experiences, like, with their relationships, with their parents, with their loved one, you know, their significant other or whatever. And I was like that person. And sometimes it was kind of annoying. Like I felt like I'm dealing with that at home. But then I look back and I'm like, I'm that person to them. You know what I mean? And it a lot of times you don't see it at the time because I wasn't rude. I actually answered all their questions and I was there for them. But like I'm coming here to have a good time, you know. And I'm like, God, why are you doing this? And yeah, free therapy. And there were people that were really like an emo period in my life, but a lot of the people you'll see that work at Spencer's and like Hot Topic, they're emo. Even though a lot of the management, and they really trusted me. You know what I mean? And I'm going to tell you this right now. You know the funny sweatshirts, the Christmas sweatshirts at the front of the store? I sold the more sweatshirts in the front of that store than anybody, and I think the US. I was one of the top sellers of any Spencer's just because I knew how to have a good time and I put people at ease. Or I'd be like, hey, what are you here for? And they would come to me because a lot of the people in there for that kind of stuff were older. And they're used to seeing, you know, kids in there because it's usually a kid working in retail in the mall or younger than me. And they saw me and they're like, do you work here? I'm like, I have a name tag. Like, hey, what's up? You know, and I started wearing my like Jinkos and my skater jeans, and they're like, you're so fucking cool. And I'm like, I was back in my element again, you know? And then Spirit Halloween, all the more. I love Halloween. I love dressing up. I was the original Buffy. I was one of the two broke girls. And they do something, all of them do it for like local hospitals. I sold almost all the fucking things on the wall for like donate to the hospital because we I'm really heartedly for them doing that is bringing the Halloween to the children's hospitals. That was like the coolest thing. Wow, there's still 8 people in here. I bet people are sleeping. I think Polly fell asleep. Or, yeah, he fell asleep. Most people did. Oh, that one? That one I got from, was it Timu or Shein? Yeah, it was actually, I think, Timu. When Timu first started, that, like a year ago? Yeah, it would have been like a year ago. And it was like $50, and that's actually my signature. Crazy, right? That's how sloppy I write, but I think it was like I want to say it was like $40 or something for a neon sign. That's really good. So that's kind of become my trademark because I've always liked neons, and I don't know. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's weird because when you do a video and have to edit it, neon, because I have a ring light behind my phone, um, it plays off. It's really hard to edit with one of those because it tries to focus on that. You'll see it doing that in some of my videos, and it looks like I have a face coming off of me because it's taking the neon and like separate.
I've never seen some weird shit like that in my life. It's pretty funny. Like, because it's fighting also with the ring light. But a lot of people from the very get-go, you'll see in my beginning videos, I used to put like the, what do you call them? The ambiance videos behind me. And then I started doing my backgrounds. I still have my backgrounds, but sometimes I feel like just using this, a lot of people are like, just use that. The swans. Um, especially for reading, you want it like dimmer. I think for my reading videos, I'm going to start just doing them laying in my bed reading with like the lights dim, because I feel like bright lights, like I want to be the calm, not the super, but these are romance, like super freaky romances. But they're good. They're really good. And I like bestsellers. Elsie Silver's like one of the best writers. If I got a chance to talk to her, I would die. I would die. She's amazing. Because there's so many romance books out there that are just shitty. Like, but hers are just, they're racy, but they're funny. You know, you got to mix, you got to have something different about you. Oh, that's cool. So, Sandra, did you say you're in the army? Or were you asking me? I saw back on your question. I wasn't sure if you were currently. Yeah, I read. So I try to do bestsellers. So, like the Gingerbread Bakery was a big one for the season. I did one, I like the time traveling stuff, actually. That was really cool. Um, A Timeless Christmas was good. I like this one, the Elsie Silver. So these are like watching Yellowstone, but kind of like more of the romance, just the romance. But it's a family of ranchers, and different things going on each of their lives, you know. But it looks like a huge book, right? It's how many pages? 400. Back in high school, I'd been like, hell no, I'm not reading that. You know what I mean? I'll do like 100-page book, 200. This is 414 pages, and I'm over halfway through. It is, when I tell you, it is that good. But what I really want is for people to hold the book in their hand and read along. But 9 times out of 10, they're using it as an audiobook. I'm like, wow, that's pretty cool. So that's why I want to take the light down. I don't use light reading anyway, but and just lay down and read it. Like, be more, because right now I'm like sitting up like this in the bed reading it like this. Like, that's not, I wouldn't say that's super comforting. And I feel like most people read at the end of the day, or to try to go to sleep till their eyes tire out. That's what I used to do. And I'm going to do one more of these cards. This is funny. So this is Would You Rather, but it's not called that. It's something else. But
But this is the last two I'm going to do. So would you rather A, carry a drunk leprechaun in a front-facing baby backpack wherever you go? Or B, only watch sporting events involving the Cleveland Browns? That is insane. Like, what? Hi, Dusty. What up? Per video, I read usually about 30 minutes, give or take. But like when I edit them, like I can't edit completely. You know what I mean? I completed like I can edit out the or the silent parts. But if you do too much of that, it'll like jumpy. So yeah, I do make my mistakes in reading. It's really hard to read out loud, but I've become a better reader. And it's very visual for me now. Like after reading that many books out loud, it is like reading a movie script. It's super cool. Oh, so I was in the army. I graduated high school in 2002. And I went in, it's 9/11 happened 2001. But I actually went in that year under delayed entry, which your parents can sign for you. And my parents greatly appreciated that signature. So yeah. 3 a.m. Yeah, I get it. I'm about to go, but I was just gonna do a couple last ones. What was so my music, you said A. Carry a drunk leprechaun in but that's so funny though. But why? Haha, the leprechaun could lead you to a pot of gold. You're right. But those little bitches, I think Polly fell asleep. It does kind of, right? I'll read one more. Like, guys, look at this. I still have like that whole thing. And guys, they get pretty racies. But this is like a college one. Okay, so okay. Oh my God. I'll save that one for another time. Last one, and then I'm gonna go because I gotta get sleep. Because guess what happens in the morning? I had a mom again. What? No, I'm just kidding. Would you rather A, the Dalai Lama gives you life advice while you give him an erotic sponge bath, or B, use Ben Affleck's stubble as a loofah? I can't lie about that. It's like on here. Oh man. Well, you give him erotic sponge. They're both bad. I don't even know. Like all the regulars come up. You all know each other. That's so funny. I don't know. He is the bomb though, but the Dalai Lama, that's yeah, 9/11 was terrible. I was a junior in high school and I was in sociology class. Of all things, right? And I remember when they came over the announcements and they're like, teachers turn on like the channel on the news, and we literally all watched it. And this was like a week in sociology. We went to a funeral home. A weird field trip, right? He was one of the best teachers though. He got fired for something though, and I'm like, that's bullshit. But yeah, that would be a good field trip when it comes to that class, but I never thought I'd go to a field trip at a funeral home. That was odd. And how different like people deal with it, and that was weird. And then 9/11 happened. I'm like, is this connected? It was insane, like all that stuff happened. Good night. Night, Dusty. I'm gonna go too. But thank you guys for being here. When I say I appreciate you, like I'm not a big YouTuber. I'm not, and I probably will never be. That's not my intentions necessarily. My intentions are just to be there. Because when you help others, you're only helping yourself too. Like in the grand scheme of things, Do as to others as you would do unto you. I really believe that. That's why my road rage needs to stop. Because I get it back. But yeah, so every Friday, well, just make sure you hit the bell notification because I do lives almost daily now. Because I'm like, I just want to talk. So I'm going to go on live doing the dishes or, whatever. But thank you guys for everything. For just being here during this crazy fucking journey of my life. Like, I feel like this is my book that I'm writing, and you guys are watching it. You're already reading it with me. So, I hope you guys all have a good night. Oh, let me tell you the channel I watch. It's Michelle's Sleepy Time. Hold on. Michelle's something. Oh, Michelle's Sanctuary. Look up her channel, and she does like adult sleep time stories. Oh my God. I get through the night because of her. Like, just listen to one of hers that appeal to you, but you gotta put on an earphone. Don't just listen to it. You gotta put it in your ear. And it's not ASMR. She'll tell like these winter stories of the rain, of the snow, of the people. And you start listening to it in your mind. She'll do breathing, like taking in a deep breath, hold it, that kind of stuff. And you're hearing this, and your subconscious is hearing it. But it helps me from having bad dreams. It's so weird. But I'm telling you, you will get the best sleep of your life. That and some magnesium spray on your feet. I'm not a doctor. I don't claim to be one. Dr. Fauci comes on here. Just kidding. It's not really Dr. Fauci, I'm sure. But I don't want him on my channel. But magnesium does help sleep. Look at that gray. Look at that gray, you guys. You see that? Isn't that cute? That could be an ASMR trigger. What do you mean? Oh my God, my head hurts. I get migraines and like the pressure on the side. Well, a lot of it's sinus, but they're on there. But I love short hair because you could just fluff it up and it, hopefully. But in the morning, somehow it'll all be like, I don't know how it happens, but it does. It does. But I love you guys. I hope you know I care. And if you need to hear that from someone, you're hearing it from me because you guys are my friends. And I mean that. Like, if I could give you guys all a hug, I would. Um, so a lot of people say my voice helps them. And like, it triggers my kids because I wonder why. Because I'm like the disciplinarian. But um, sometimes it's just like I had people like like Spirit, they're like, I wish you were my mom. Like when you talk to me, like they're like, and these people are like the non-huggers, like don't touch me. They would have like all the pins, emo stuff, and they're like, can I hug you? And because I was that person, and I'm not necessarily a hugger, but I can tell when people need it, and I'm like, I'll just hug them. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things. I wish my eyes were like this. My face. No, that would be kind of creepy, wouldn't it? I look like a werewolf. Ah. um, but when you like hear yourself talk on a video, it's really hard to listen to. It's like, ew, I couldn't do it for a while. I'm like, I gotta change my voice. And now I just take out the background noise because sometimes you'll hear my kids screaming, fighting in the background. No one needs to hear that. They didn't come here for that. I do this to my kids, like my special needs one. He loves when I rub his scalp. There's something about like head massages and stuff. Yeah. It's hard to, like editing is hard. But a lot of these editing software I do, it edits like kind of the whole video together. You'll just do the sound thing, um, and edit the background noise, and that's about it. And sometimes I have to fuck around with the lighting and the editing, but that's really all I do. Or I'll add some lashes. Because, like, if you look at a video without this, you won't see, it'll look like I have no eyelashes. Like, it'll look like this. And it's hard to watch on a full-length video, so I'll add lashes. Because I cannot wear fake lashes. My eyes are super sensitive. In shot. So, when I was in high school, I did cosmetology class, and I worked at a salon while I was doing it, and we had like some of the Tampa Bay Bucks players come in, and I don't know if you guys know who Mike Allstott is, but I shampooed his head, and he was called the A Train. Um, I'll take your eyelashes, and so I worked at this was like a high scale salon where like you had a shampoo person separate that did massages. Yeah, A Train. So yeah. Um he's a really cool guy, by the way. But his neck would not fit when he was actively playing. Now he's coaching. But his neck was so big. It didn't fit in like the regular shampoo bowl. That was odd. And he was like one of the first people I ever shampooed. Weird, right? And then years later, my sister that's divorced from this guy now, but his daughter cheered At a place called Rock Solid in Florida, like competitive cheer places, and they knew each other, but he was at the Christmas party. He's like, I remember you. I'm like, oh my God. He does a little bit. He's such a super cool dude though, too. He does a lot. Um, Big Christian dude. Um, oh my God, that feels good. But yeah, my eyelashes, my kids all have super long ones because my husband, I have none at all syndrome. But kind of like my lips are like super small. And I remember before I got my dental work done, it was terrible because I went and got lip filler in a lip flip. Oh my God, it was weird. That was the most painful experience I've ever been through is lip filler because all these nerves right here and they're constantly poking. I thought I was gonna die. And she put the numbing shit on. I'm like, they're not numb. I couldn't do that anymore. So I just, fuck it. So now I'll use like the lip plumper shit from Dollar Tree and keep them moisturized because I also don't, I see some of the YouTubers that have fucking duck lips. It looks fucking stupid. Like they'll be so fucking beautiful too. And they'll have like these DSL, like it's not attractive. Like I need a little bit fuller, but I'm talking like, you know what I mean? Like the super, how do they even eat? How do they kiss someone? Like, ew. Is that weird? I just got a little bit just to like, like to lift right here because I like literally don't have much. But then when you try to add something to someone's face that doesn't, it looks super stupid. It's not, you know what I mean? So, yeah. I just put some gloss on there and try to bring out my other features so people don't look at. You know what I mean? Yeah, like it becomes an addiction though, anything like that. Now, what I would like though is like right in here to fill that out because my cheekbones and from losing weight from the GLP-1s and being obese and going from that to being skinny, if you're German, you're gonna genetically, I lose it in my face and I lost my butt. I want implants or like some butt fat or fat from somewhere, someone else's ass put in my butt. But I would just like to fill this out. That's just high cheekbones because if you look at like Angelina Jolie, Michelle Pfeiffer, we all kind of have like that sunken lip. It's not that we don't eat. Even Ariana Grande, same thing. She has the same sort of genetics. But if you lose weight, you lose it here. And it makes you look sunken, but you're not. That's just how your face is. I hate to say that. Thank you, Sir Ones-a-Lot. Thank you. I have hazel eyes, and I'm always, I don't know. I can't ever stop them because what happens when you do that, I was almost 300 pounds. You can't just come off of them because it's kind of like a antidepressant or something like that, right? So it takes that, it's hard for people that don't overeat to understand it, but food noise and obsessive compulsive tendencies, it stops that feeling. You know what I mean? Of obsessing over food, basically. Oh yeah. You would never think because, right? I'm taller, but I'm also German. If you look at German ancestry, a lot are very heavy. My mom is heavy. Um, well, she never really did a lot about it, but and then my my German grandmother was super heavy, but she also drank like a fish, which I have to be careful about that because on GLP-1s I used to drink a hell of a lot more than I do now, and that helps actually with that too. You know, it's crazy because the compulsiveness, if it would only help my shopping tendencies, you know. I'm actually 132 and I'm 5'9". That's about where it's a healthy weight. But I do need to put muscle on because when you lose weight fast, which you do on a GLP-1, you lose muscle. And it's not good on your heart either. I will say that. Like my heart is weak. But what's the alternative? It's just as bad, right? So I just have to change. Maybe on lives, I'll start going on walks and stuff and exercising outside. I need to do that. I need to do that more. Or ride my bike or thank you. You guys are so nice to me. No, I don't. But I do have an elliptical, which I used to be a runner. I used to run half marathons and stuff. That's how I got heavy actually, is my knees. Um, Basically, genetically, I have arthritis in both knees. And that's not something I can help, but keep the weight down. You know, that helps because my mom didn't. And now she has double knee replacements. And I don't want to go that route. I want to keep my knees. Good. Adding metal to your body any more than I already have in my mouth is not good. Metal. So I don't want any more. I just want to, and it's hard for me to go outside and just walk because I used to just take off and go jogging miles and just get lost and put music on, and I can't do that anymore. And that actually changed me a lot because if I was depressed or anxious, I just go out and run. Like instead I use that to eat, and I ate with my emotions, and you know, it happens easily actually. Neon red. No, but I'm actually a blonde naturally. Like funny to say this, but dirty blonde. But I was born like towhead, like platinum. I have really, really white hair. Like I looked bald for a long time when I was a kid, but I had super blonde hair, then turned like a dirty blonde, and then now because I'm like, oh, I feel like I'll feel younger because with blonde as you get older, it can make you look washed out if you don't constantly tan, and I don't have time. I don't have time. And the wash off tans, the fake tans, yeah, they're great, but that's a lot of upkeep, more than people realize. Um, and I'm juggling 5 kids. Like, you know what I mean? I put a wig on and say, hey. They do, actually. And um, what's the brand that I got? I have a bunch of bronzers, and it's weird because my skin is like naturally a little deeper, warm tone, and I tan easy. I don't burn easy, but I also lose it easy. It's super strange. So I can add any kind of bronzer to my skin and it doesn't look freakish. You know what I mean? It kind of, but see right here, this part is where I'm not comfortable. I would like to just, they say filler, but oh my God, I would look so young though if I had filler. You know what I mean? But it's like the more you do stuff like that, the more it's going to catch up with you. You know what I mean? Burt Reynolds, he looked creepy. Um, Jeffree Star makeup, I actually like his makeup. Yeah, he actually did a review on the Prolux that I use. This is the foundation I have on right now from Dollar Tree. He's like, I'm going to try this Dollar Tree makeup. And it actually is phenomenal. But it's like, I don't know. I hear a few people comment, and I know they'll pick on you because you're in front of a camera. They'll pick on you. They'll find every little thing. But I'm very vulnerable. And like when I hear things like, I start second guessing everything. But then when I was younger, I had such full cheeks. I had high cheekbones, but I also had like fat hair. You know what I mean? And it's gone. Like, I don't know. It's just hard. It's hard to get older, but at least I'm here to get older. There's so many of my friends that never made it. So, like today when I had my haircut, she's like, you should just go with the gray. Just let it embrace it because, like it's hard. It's hard. When I turned 40, I think I started freaking out. Like 20s, you have something to look forward to. Like 18, 21, 30 is even kind of fun, right? But 40, like I'm done having kids. It's like that realization that I was done having kids and it's time to raise them and be done having kids and I'm out of childbearing years put age on me like that. I felt it. But man, they will feed on you. Like they will find, it's like they know how you feel about yourself already. And they will go for it. 40, it's been hard. Because I like, when you sleep on your pillow wrong one night and you can't turn to like drive. That's where I'm at though. But you know what? I'm alive. I'm alive. With all my aches and pains, like when I get up out of this bed, it feels like you hear all the cracks. It feels like cracking your knuckles. It does. But that was a compliment coming from my daughter's friend today. You look like the lady from Bee Movie. I've always been obsessed with that cartoon character. I've always thought she was beautiful. I'm like, oh, the bee loves her. She owns a flower shop. You know what I mean? Like that's the one character as a mom you'd want to be like. And just he's like right away when he saw me, he's like, you look like the lady from the Bee Movie. I'm like, oh my God. That just, and kids don't really have a reason to lie, you know? But I tried this Extensionist today by L'Oreal that's like super viral. That's what I have on. And oh my God, it almost looks like false lashes. It's nice. It's like $11. That's still kind of expensive for me these days. Most of the time I pay $7 for like mascara. I'm like, no, I don't want to pay any more than that. How old are you? I don't have a lot of confidence. That's the thing. I guess you fake it till you make it, right? I think we all have the ability to feel uncomfortable. You're 46. That's my husband's a year older than you. Yeah. So, but I feel like in a weird way, I feel like it's easier for men to age. Women like in society, you know what I mean? Like women are expected to be the softer one, and I feel like as I get older, I look rough, and I don't want to look that way. I want to, I don't know. There's just something about it, you know? But yeah, I don't even have my eyebrows done anymore. My daughters are like, Mom, they're actually super nice to me. And the thing is, because I have daughters, I have to at least pretend I'm comfortable in my skin because they see that. You know what I mean? Um, whether, but you will not see me go out of my house without makeup on. I won't do it because it's not makeup to look good. It's just to, when you get ready in the morning and it's like, it sets you up for success. It's like that internal feeling of like most people make their bed. The only reason it's not really made. I made it for this video, but it's not made. I don't believe in making your bed if you're just gonna like, but then again, it kind of is made. Like the sheets pulled up, like pulling down the sheet to get in it, that is a whole thing. That is a whole thing. But thank you guys for being here. I gotta go. We've been on here for almost 6 hours. That is not a lie. What time is it? Almost 1. Like I could be on here all day and just talk to people. Like it would not bother me. But thank you guys for not leaving me by myself. Like when I tell you, I mean, I hope you guys really do write to me, especially you, Music Gen. Like, write me a letter, send it to me at my PO box, and I just think getting a letter back is just, or getting a letter in my, that's like kind of liberating, like knowing that people actually give a shit. You know what I mean? But make sure you guys send me a letter, and I'll send you guys one back. I expect it. It is. It's in my bio and most of my videos as well. But I would really like to get like notes from you guys. That would be really cool. Bye guys. Thank you guys. I love you. I love you, and have a good night's sleep. Michelle's Sanctuary. Follow her. And I'll ask you next time what you thought about it. We'll bring it up. Bye guys. Good night.